Here we are, the grand finals. Welcome back, folks. It's the VCT Game Changers APAC. Hey, I'm Quack. This is Key. We are the cute duo. And now, Alter Ego Celeste, Team SMG. The first time SMG has made it to grand finals, Marquis.
Yeah, it's really exciting because they've had a chance to fight Alter Ego Celeste before. It was an Open 3, I believe, just an Open 3, where they actually had a chance to go against Alter Ego Celeste. Didn't go so well, but it looked like they got a few rounds off of Alter Ego Celeste. Uh, it was also against Alter Ego Celeste, in Open 3 rather, where we saw Alter Ego Celeste fall to X and Crit. But like you mentioned, where are they now? They're not here. So it's gonna have to be SMG. They're the last ones standing. They're the last ones in the way for A Celeste to claim yet another clean sweep, or they are they have the chance to be the only one for this season to beat Alter Ego Celeste. So let's see who's gonna take the crown.
It kind of sounds like you think ACL will clean sweep SMGs. Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean clean sweep in terms of winning every single grand finals. I mean they did that last year, 6 opens in a row.
They did.
This time it's a bit of a shorter schedule, so it's 4 opens, but they won 3 out of the 4, so still 100% so far. They won Elite last time as well. The only things they didn't win are overtime and wildcard because they don't need to go through that. So Alter Ego Celeste, you know the names. They're all familiar. We hear their names all the time because they're on the highlight reels forever. Ayumi, Iceberg, Inari, Navsky, Oreophilia, dominating the scene and dominating yet again this Open 4.
Yeah, and even during the break, you had the player interviews. There was the one from Bren, which is really lovely. But of course, got to talk about it. There's the one with Inari, and she just seems like such a chill, such a polite and just kind person. But in the game, she is such a demon. And the same could be said for Kohibi. I mean, honestly, we know these names too. They are also familiar. We just saw them, and they had the longest games against NGX, both on their own map pick and on NGX's map pick. It both went 13-11. And Kohibi is like this really nice, cute, adorable, very high pitched voice. But then on the server, in the game, she just dominates. We saw that showstopper. We saw how she performed on Raze. Do you think she could do it again?
For sure. I mean, if there's any staple, it's Kohibi leading SMG through charge. But when it comes to playing against Alter Ego Celeste, you can't just run on one star power. I mean, we saw everyone show up today, like Clutches from K3 Envious with the entry frags, and then Kohibi just cleaning things up. But Alter Ego Celeste are a whole different beast, right? All 5 players can pop off at any given point in time. The thing is, their top 3 players even pop off all the time. So that's the biggest thing that you're fighting against. Right? You have to have some really good stroke of luck. Everyone has to be firing on all cylinders, and you have to hope that Alter Ego Celeste are not firing on all cylinders because they are the absolute best for a reason.
Oh,
And looking at the map picks,
wait.
this is interesting.
Oh my god.
This is extremely interesting.
They didn't ban Bind.
SMG did not. I mean, A Celeste banning Ascent was pretty straightforward. Probably their worst performing map. But SMG love Ascent as well. SMG banned Icebox. And I think the biggest thing about this banning Icebox is because you know your limits on the map that you can play. And I think that they fought A Celeste multiple times on Icebox and they just couldn't win. And the thing about Icebox is it's really about Ayumi, right? Whether she's on the jet, whether she's playing the chamber, she's able to lock Icebox down. And I think SMG want to try their luck, maybe just give it a chance, try to go on Bind instead. I'm still not sure about that. I'm just trying to think about potentially why they might have banned Icebox instead of Bind. But of course, A Celeste will open up with Bind, SMG pick up Split, Breeze, the third map. A Fracture is kind of like an in-between. I feel for 2 teams, and so is Haven. So this is an interesting map pick. I'm not sure where it'll go.
I'm with you. I think Bind is gonna be tough, man. Oof. Like the SMG, we were talking about it. They've consistently banned Bind for like almost every single series that they played this open. and they do that for good reason because they don't really like that map. But banning Icebox, perhaps, I mean, it could just be a smart move against Alter Ego Celeste.
What if it's just a big brain ban?
Yeah.
What if they've been banning it all this time, but it was actually their best map, and then it was all for the final boss? I'm not sure, but I'm just guessing, speculating what could be possibly going on in their minds.
I guess we'll have to see. I don't know because we really haven't seen SMG play Bind all that much. That said, though, they picked Split, and just taking a look at statistics that we have from past FSL Opens, past Game Changers APAC Opens, at AECL last year, Split was one of their best maps, and that was when we had the shotgun meta. We had a Yumi, a Neri with a Jet Raze combo, and they just completely just went full speed. At some point, they even tried triple Sentinel, and it worked. This time around, though, this year, we don't really see them playing Split all that much. In fact, it's only been played 6 times by them in throughout Game Changers APAC.
Yeah.
SMG, on the other hand, have actually played it quite a bit more. 11 times, out of which they won 9. So, I mean, that could actually be a chance for SMG to take a map off of these AECL monsters.
Yeah, I think things changed for A Celeste when their roster changed a little bit. From Margot and Tarathiel, and now Oreophilia and Nabsky. I think one of the things in Split as well is Tarathiel on the stage, on a Spectre. I still have flashbacks of that. Her just running somewhere with a Spectre, able to gun people down. Ever since then, we haven't really seen A Celeste pick Split that much. In fact, there was a point where we thought that Split was A Celeste's best map, and that was in the previous iteration. And now, it's not the worst map, I would say by far. Ascent probably now is the weakest map, which is also strange because they used to pick Ascent as well. But, things change, strategies change, agent compositions change as well, the meta changes. And because of that, right now, it seems like they don't want Ascent. And going into the maps that they pick, no one has ever won a best of 5 against Alter Ego Celeste. Like, I'm changing the narrative now. Like, it used to be no one won a series against Alter Ego Celeste before, but that's changed. Extend have won that, but no one has ever beaten Alter Ego Celeste in VCT Game Changers history.
That is true.
In the grand finals, they've still been undefeated so far, and that's. I mean, if I were a betting person, I would definitely say Alter Ego Celeste is definitely gonna win. But right now, Team SMG, they look pretty good today. They look like they know how to learn and change strategies mid-round, mid-map, to further identify their opponents and get the better of them. And if they can do that against Alter Ego Celeste, which is a tall task, by the way, because Alter Ego Celeste just plays super fast, they might stand a chance, but we'll have to see, because we're seeing Inari on her signature raise. Now, Kohibi might likely go for that raise as well, locked in already. Envious on the Jet, double duelist lineup for Team SMG right now.
Okay. So this is, again, it's a bit of that anomaly for me because we don't see SMG playing Bind all that much. In fact, if you take a look at statistics from VLR, they've only played this map once in the recent, almost ever, in fact. They've only played it once, and they lost, and that was against the Capital Rise, who are now Burn Esports victorious. So it's they're gonna be going into this kind of blind. We're gonna be going into this kind of blind. On the other hand, Alter Ego Celeste, this is in fact one of their best maps now. They've played it against the Fade, a Yumi who's now basically like this chamber main, and it's really, really strong. It's really good. SMG might have a tough time against this. I don't know how Double Duelist will fare against this team.
Yeah, well, on the other hand, I would say that A Celeste have not really battle-tested that Fade, or at least haven't shown it on broadcast. We haven't seen that Fade all that much, really. And on Bind, we'll see if they can actually make that work, because, Fade is new. It's pretty much... they've only played this lineup once. They've only played the Fade once on Bind thus far, and they've been playing the Fade twice on Haven, once on Bind. I don't think they've played it on any other map yet. Oh, Fracture, once as well. Oh no, 4 times on Fracture. So they've been playing it quite a bit, but on Bind, it's only been shown once. We'll see if they can make it work. SMG, on the other hand, sticking to their guns, sticking to their comfort picks. I think for a map that you don't like, sticking to comfort picks is probably the best idea. So I like where Team SMG is going here. But again, this is a map that they don't like to play.
That's the main point. It's a map that they don't like to play, but because of how the map veto process has gone, Icebox is the one that they fear against Alter Ego Celeste. That said, though, we were talking about agent compositions and the way that they haven't really been tested with this new composition yet for Alter Ego Celeste. If you take a look at their recent match history and what they've played, it actually worked pretty darn well. I mean, Napski had close to 20 kills. She had 9 assists, which means that, she's doing such a great job with her Fade support. I think it's possible. I mean, we might actually see SMG struggle with this one because the odds are stacked against them. That said, I mean, I just want to highlight Aneri versus Kohibi once more. These girls are the ones who just frag out of their minds every single game that they play on. And if they can disable some of them, like that could be the one-way trick to taking down ACL. That's it. It's just not easy. You take down Aneri, what? You got a Yumi to deal with?
Yep.
Aneri has got 30.4% multi-kill percentage for like every game that she's ever played. Kohibi's only got 23.4, which is a pretty high number, but against Aneri with 30%,
that's a bit much.
It's going to be a rough game.
I agree. And one of the things I want to point out as well is that you can count on, I think, one hand maybe, the number of Raze mains in VCT Game Changers APAC. I think it's Aneri for sure, Kohibi, and Mikasi. Mm-hmm. Probably those three are the most consistent pickers of Raze for VCT Game Changers APAC. And I'd argue we're seeing the top 2 Razes in VCT GC APAC today in this matchup.
Well, it's certainly going to be an explosive one. Fire in the hole, as they'd say, but here we go. Timer's already started ticking. SMG starting out on defense with ACL on attack on their map pick, Bind. Will this new agent composition work out for them? Or will SMG surprise all of us with their double duelist Raze plus Jet combo? Just have to wait and see how this one goes, but Alter Ego Celeste already headed towards A.
Immediately, Envious gets an opening frag against Aneri. Looking good so far for Team SMG.
It's a good opening frag, and it does push Alter Ego Celeste to other sections of the map. What I do like, though, is that Fixki is holed up in towards Hookah with a frenzy. So if she times it right, she could actually get some kills, but wow. Ayumi leading the charge. She sees the turret. She knows K4Daddy is on B site. She's just going down to this long duel.
She's holding it. Oh my god. Oh, Iceberg.
My goodness. They could still take the teleport.
Yeah, they could still change their minds, but Iceberg doesn't really have that much control over the site.
Hence, she's rotating back, but now getting picked off by Yoki. They've made their way onto the site, but K4Daddy is just hiding safe, and that's because Fixki inside of Hookah. This kind of creates a crossfire. Ayumi, though, with the Chamber Headhunter looking for the heads, doesn't quite deal with Fixki. Now it's all up to Napski as she's alone, cornered down, and Yoki with the quick movement strafes out, gets the headshot, and SMG surprisingly off the initial frag steals the pistol.
I'm gonna be honest, not the opener I expected. SMG do really well in pistol rounds. Funnily enough, in the lower bracket finals against NGX, they did not do well in their pistol round. So, you know what? That's great play from them. Like they clearly they've warmed up. Clearly they're still hot off of that long. It was 2 games, but it was a long series against NGX.
I mean, I want to say, like, it's a great look on them when they are that confident. Envious with the initial frag outside of showers was something that really helped them. And now, They got the guns. They're just allowing for Alter Ego Celeste to go in to get the spike plant.
That's
But
the
oh my
classic.
goodness, the classic free gun, and then Neri just jumps out and gets a headshot.
They haven't recovered the gun though, so that Spectre's not going in their hands just yet.
That's a classic. It's such a dangerous weapon, especially at that range. I don't think they were expecting them to push outside of lamps, but here we go. Spike not yet planted, and now they're going in for it. Recon will get shot down, but it does reveal as well. Pixie being a little bit careful about the lamp's position, but continuing to shoot up front and spray forward. Will be Kohaimi as she looks for a couple more paint shells into her short, and they should be able to make its away with relative ease. It's the third kill, it's the paint shells, and the second win for SMG.
You gotta shout Kobe when you land that.
Rest in peace. But yes, Kobe.
Hitting that nade, SMG, I mean, they lost 2 members, but I think they're all fine with that. They were able to sustain the attack from A Celeste, let them in first, and just clean house after that.
It's a great start, but is it going to be enough? Because after all, they did lose 2 players. So definitely on a bit of a half for this round, while Alter Ego Celeste goes in with the rifles. How would you deal against this when your opponent's on a full buy?
I think maybe a little bit of aggression, a little bit of a trap. This double duelist on Bass might be the right answer if they can find the kills. Exactly what they need. Ayumi though takes Pixie down on the opposite side of the map, but this is what they need. They take Neri down. 2 of them still peeking. They're gonna double peek. They take take a second frag as well. Iceberg did not expect that.
Okay, if Yoki could actually smoke off the outside of Showers, they could pick up those rifles. Instead, just playing it safer, and she's got the frenzy, so trying to go in for some kind of close quarters duel. Just up around short cubby. 3 players from Alter Ego, though. They will peek, they will get the frag. Kohaimi picked up the rifle, now she's able to get one, but not before getting traded. And along with the Prowler now, Envious a little bit overwhelmed, not able to find anything. It's down to this 1-on-2. K for Daidi. Clutch for Daidi. Can she do it?
It's a crossfire though for A Celeste. It's not an easy play.
Oh no. Ayumi's just trying to swing off her teammate's contact.
This might be what she needed, but she did not land the shot. Unfortunately for her, Ayumi gets the quadra kill and cleans up house. But SMG did so much damage to Alter Ego Celeste. Those were 3 kills for them in a full bonus round.
It's a lot of damage. Some of them will be on light shields, maybe not all full guns, but Ayumi as a chamber, that's the strength of this agent, because even on an eco, even if you don't have enough, your headhunter, you've got the tour de force, it's still so deadly, and she does have the tour de force.
Exactly as said, she didn't have enough creds for a Vandal because she dropped it for her teammates, but she's able to use the tour de force because of the quadra killer she got. She got the plant, a death, and another plant as well, I believe, in the previous round, allowing her to get a tour de force this early. It's only round 4, but she has her ultimate up.
Okay. Oh, the defense has to be good, but the initial push from Shower, she's discouraged just a little bit, and now even trying to peek outside, just up around the truck. It's getting contested by so much from Alter Ego Celeste. How do you duel against them at this point? You just gotta save.
Yeah, good call from SMG to save right now. 2v4 so difficult to retake, especially on a map like Bind. It's just not the easiest map to retake on, and the fact that they couldn't find that much more damage onto the members of Alter Ego Celeste, and Kfredadi did not even have time to rotate, it's a good call from them.
Well, at the very least, they had a great start with 2-2. Alter Ego Celeste, great recovery. We're going on into the next where SMG will not have the best economy. Question is, how do they How do they adjust to this? How do they find a way to stop Alter Ego Celeste's momentum from building up?
Yeah, that's the $1,000,000 question. I believe every single team in VCT Game Changers would like the answer to that, but I tell you right now, SMG probably is just, you know, they need to let them in first, or maybe have a more aggressive push on the other side. But the thing is, Bind is the hardest map to flank on because one chamber trap, that one trademark there, is going to find anyone who flanks.
Open up the sky.
Henceforth, SMG is not able to push out, so their best bet is just to hold down the site, but even that is such a tall task just because Alter Ego Celeste completely overwhelms them. Envious, though, with the movement, makes it out away! But not before getting tagged in the back by Aneri. Aphrodite now pushing up front. She's got the Phantom in her hands. She wants to aggress on this, but Ayumi is just ready. 3-2. And Alter Ego Celeste doesn't look like they'll be slowing down anytime soon.
Yeah, it's just the speed. You mentioned it. I think it was in the first few rounds they looked a little bit sluggish, but by round 3, you could see that everyone was just sharp. Everyone knew what to do already. They figured things out on the attacking side, and it just makes it so difficult for SMG to hold them down.
It's really, really difficult.
Watch this.
And now they're swapping sites too. You have 0 information. You've got some guns, but you want to be really careful about it as well. Fixkey having to back up. It's a great haunt coming in from Navsky. Thankfully shot out really quickly, but now hiding inside of the sky smoke. Fixkey looking to gain some intel. She's still got to deal with Aneri though, who's just knocking on the other side of the door. Fixkey wins the duel, and now Alter Ego Celeste, they've snuck onto site too, but they have to be wary of Fixkey's position. Fixkey doesn't quite have support though coming in from spawn. And this is just going to be Alter Ego Celeste making the quick movement, quick rotations over to the A site.
They had control over the site on B, but they knew that A was completely open, so they chose to reset instead. SMG are still 1 player down, but they are already falling into position. Bladestorm not really finding anyone just yet. The right click takes Ayumi down. Envious takes a gun. And now it's down to a 3v3, but Oreophilia makes quick work of Envious. Yoki gets taken down as well. Quick headshot from Navsky. Fixkey is trying her best. It's still a 1v2 for her. Just trying to look for that headshot angle. But the spike is far away, and when she crosses, she's gonna fight against 2 players.
And when you're 30 HP, that's just near impossible. So opting to save instead, Fixkey backs off. Just what a way to rotate coming in from Alter Ego Celeste. Look at them, they're even going in for the hunt.
Yeah, they're just looking for her. Immediately when they heard the teleporter, they started running. They wanted to make sure they could find Fixkey and tried to take that gun away from her. But SMG, I don't even know if saving that was worth it because they're in yet another deficit. Like in terms of credits, they can't buy again this round, and they're just gonna go deeper into this hole if they keep forcing. But right now, Fixkey, I mean, she's gonna have enough to buy the next round, but utilities not 100%. No owl drone, light buys for the rest of SMG. Some sheriffs, some specters. It might work for any other team, but I think that for a team like Alter Ego Celeste, you'll want the biggest guns you can bring.
And even then, can the big guns really help you? They've certainly done a little bit of damage, but here comes Alter Ego Celeste now, looking to execute off of the initial showstopper. They've sensed danger towards Hookah because Fixkey's been positioned in that spot for the past couple of rounds, so they're a little bit more cautious, but still, they've gotten the site. Sky Orbital Strike comes in from Yoki, but it doesn't really do all that much, so I don't know how this rotate's gonna go, Marky.
Yeah, I'm not so sure either. They don't have the guns. Oh, but they get the first frag onto Aneri. They use the Orbital Strike though to delay some time. Iceberg takes one down, and Aphrodite gets taken down as well. SMG, oh, with the SMGs, the Spectres are just a bit too strong right now. Envious has taken 2 down. They have control over the Spike a little bit. They're gonna need to take that. Showstopper getting used. Takes 1 down, takes Navsky down, but they don't convert. Unfortunately, the rest of Team SMG gets taken down, and they can't convert this round.
Maybe a little bit of a dent, but still. It's just so devastating to watch Alter Ego Celeste completely stomp on SMG. They're trying so many things. I mean, how many rounds have we seen them switch up positions? Now Fixkey's playing over by B long, but it still doesn't really work out. SMG, they are quick at getting hookah control. They are strong in getting long control. SMG has no choice but to back up every single round because every time they try to resist, Alter Ego Celeste wins those duels. And at this point now, K4Daddy might just be trapped underneath a hookah. She's trying to play a really unorthodox position, but when have you ever seen Alter Ego Celeste not check their angles? And here we go. He's the first to fall. Instant flicks, response is coming in from Fixkey. She's able to find the first one. Damage has been done. And now Alter Ego Celeste have to think twice. They've lost 2 players.
The shot dart from Inari took Fixkey down. She's now in critical health. But Fixkey did get a kill off with the Hunter's Fury though. Ayumi, I believe it was Ayumi that got taken down. Or was it Nabsky from all the way long?
Revealing area.
Okay. Well, it's incredibly important right now that Envious is the one who angles this down and holds it down with her operator. And she's done her job. If you're Alter Ego Celeste right now, no way you want to peek back into this. She's trying to go for the duel though, but that's a mistake! Envious! Locks it off, the spike's been dropped. They know they have this round in the bag. Just don't want to lose too many weapons in that process.
Yeah, Iceberg shot that satchel out of the air. They know where she is. They know they have spike control. And Envious is looking down at this corner, able to get that kill. Perfect play from SMG this round.
I gotta say, I mean, it's smart from them because they knew that Alter Ego Celeste would tend to go in for control over B. Hookah, long, it just makes sense when you have a raise. However, Fixkey was able to peek out at the right time, finding quick double, and then just holding steadfast, not peeking, not really giving up too much. They forced Alter Ego Celeste to rotate back to A, where Envious was lying in wait.
Yeah, and SMG get a 3rd round on the board after 5 straight rounds from Alter Ego Celeste. Must feel good for them, but right now, Alter Ego Celeste are going to use all their ultimates to get onto this A side, getting a lot of control, getting a lot of damage down as well as Yoki and Bo5 both get taken down. Envious is still in bats though, is able to take 1 down. And the rest of Alter Ego Celeste are pretty damaged, but Inari is already lying in wait here. Fixkey though, faster on the trigger, able to take her down. Envious using the Blade Storm. Trying to look for some kills here, use the updraft but does not find anyone. Celeste are just hiding in lamps.
We've seen her do it before. Can she do it again? She's made a jump so they know she's here, but she's looking for that head. At that range, the knives just don't quite cut it. Because the burst and the spray is a little bit better. Now Fixkey, 1v3. Just wants to force this. Can't really afford the save any longer. So she's tapping the spike, trying to get them to peek, and they will, just not from an angle that she expects. So despite getting that 1 round previously, now SMG has lost once more. It's 3-6.
Yeah, I mean, Alter Ego Celeste, they always find ways to come back. They're always just going to take control over the game no matter what. So SMG, they have little room for any mistakes here. And you can see that Alter Ego Celeste punished every single opening they can find.
Man. The operator helped them out a lot, but when it's on the wrong site, it's just tough. And now Alter Ego Celeste just switching up the pace, quick control once more. The only one here to anchor down is going to be K4Daddy. The rest of the team making their way over, but will they be able to find these duels is what I'm wondering.
That's the difficult part. And Kfredite with a Sheriff might be able to find some kills. We always see her get like a kill or two, but not when she's spotted. She has to back off right now. 4 guns and SMG still, but not like this. Kfredite gets 1 kill though, as Kohibi and Fixky get taken down as they try to get control over site.
Would you just look at that? Every single push, they do it together, such that if one player falls, there is a trade. This time, not even necessary. Snapsky just holds it down with a double kill. And Neri now expecting them to push out a hookah, and she still gets that final nail in the coffin. It's 3-7. And we might even see a 3-9.
Oh, do they really want to?
I know with a curse, but still. This round is probably going to be a 3-8. SMG just doesn't have the firepower. The next round, SMG buys up, but I mean, look at the ultimates that Alter Ego Celeste has. It's really difficult for SMG to be able to do anything at this point.
Launching smoke.
The only way that I can think about it is if you're able to read situations correctly, maybe pull off a bit of a flank, like what Fixky and Kfredite are trying to pull off right now. But here we go, Alter Ego Celeste already banking, just pegging to get in on the A site.
Yeah, they're just waiting. They know that SMG might be pushing out, and they're ready for that. They're eliminating every single possibility that SMG would come back into this round, and finding a first one is really good. They also still have the trademark up, so a second flank might get detected unless Kfredite goes all the way around.
Oh my god. Well, K is definitely trying to go all the way around, but she's been detected by that trademark. Meanwhile, Kohibi is distracted as a Yumi comes in from behind. Not even necessary. Yuki's the only one to find something, but Orphelia turns around just to get K as well. Alter Ego Celeste, they operate as a unit, and when they execute perfectly.
Yeah, they had so much patience in a round where they knew that SMG wouldn't have guns. They knew they didn't need to rush in. They knew that SMG would try something funny, and they punished that. And after that, they just took over the round. They really minimized the amount of risk that they needed to have coming into that round. And, you know, they still have perfect economy. They could have lost a few members. It doesn't matter. But that's how disciplined they play.
So disciplined. They cover all bases. If you're SMG right now, your mindset is just one of searching for any alternative solution. But look at this. Every time they try to do something different, every time they try to back up, a Neri goes in with a showstopper now. Fixky makes it a trade, but the orbital strike just blocks them off. A Yumi with a deep lurk, the flank guard. She gets the perfect double headshot. And then Alter Ego Celeste has gone in for full control over the sites, just even spraying down as Yoki tries to regress. It's 3-9 at the end of the first half. And SMG are just at a loss.
Just a bit too strong, a little bit too fast, and Alter Ego Celeste, especially this one, Ayumi with a double headshot. She even took her time, made sure she got both, and executed them just so quickly. You saw, I believe it was Envious, she was able to turn around, but Ayumi was just too fast.
I mean, you said it before in the previous round that Ayumi would kind of, well, not just Ayumi, the entire team really would anticipate the possibility of Team SMG trying something cheeky, some kind of sneaky shenanigans. And this time it's Ayumi who is the one that's sneaky. It's just such an incredibly smart team that they've got so many layers of plans. Like plan A, all right, let's try to push here. Doesn't work, we've got a plan B. If someone tries to flank us, we've got a plan C. They can continually just adapt and rotate that way that they are able to stay on top, and that's how they operate. SMG right now, though, just trying multiple solutions, whatever they can, but it doesn't work. And if you're in that spot, just how do you really recover from it?
Honestly, this is a map that they don't like to play. Going down 3-9 on the first half, I think, manageable, but I really don't foresee them coming back in this map. I mean, they're a good attacking team. They might be able to change my mind once we see them on attack. But Alter Ego Celeste, they just know how to play this map, and they've been so good at it.
They truly have. I mean, we're even seeing Napsky with some Haunt lineups. I'm pretty sure she's got some C's ones that we just haven't really seen yet. But it's really just dominating every single round, whichever position they go for. It's 3-9. The first 2 rounds was because SMG won the pistol in the following round. The third one was the one, I don't want to say lucky because they really played it smart, but that was just another round. It was just 3 rounds at the end of the first half. You know, it's really tough when you're walking against a team like Alter Ego Celeste.
I think it's a map that they're prepared to concede anyway. Bind,
True.
not their best pick, and they know that Alter Ego Celeste are going to pick it off the bat if they ban something else. So they ban Icebox, and this is what they have to live with. They're just going to have to try their best in the second half, whether they can make that 3-9 curse actually come back, or 3-9 comeback.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not the most superstitious person. And like you said, I do think SMG are just ready to concede this. They're still not giving up, so we can admire them for that, but whether or not they can actually pull off a win, pull off a comeback, is a whole other thing. Now that they're on the attack, though, perhaps they'll be able to play the game the way that they want.
Scanning ahead.
And hopefully that would work, but let's see how sharp a Yumi is. Oh! Wait, what?
Blocking sight.
I think she sensed danger.
And then the rendezvous. Okay. So they've completely backed up the side. This is just a full retake. They gave it up to SMG.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but Iceberg gets one. It's a free trade for her as Kohibi and the rest swing in to take her down. They are taking so much time to go around here. Oh, they dinked Yoki from afar though, so she still lives with 13 HP.
Oh, well, 13 HP, but just so many targets in front of her. It still is difficult to react off of that. And now they've dealt with the Nanoswarm. To see how SMG actually goes back in to deal with this. Or if he's still sticking it though, and she actually gets the defuse. SMG, despite getting the frags, oh my god, even in the last moments, not quite able to find anything. There was a nice little 360, but you can feel the frustration.
Yeah, I mean, getting the spike down is great, but I think that leaving the site too open like that, they didn't have any means to stop anyone from actually defusing there. They didn't have the Nanoswarm set up. They didn't really have enough utility to flush anyone in that smoke out. And unfortunately for them, Alter Ego Celeste called their bluff and just defused in front of their faces.
Well, not off to a great start, and Alter Ego Celeste primed for the 11th win. A Yumi with a Bucky of all things. I think this is where we start to see Alter Ego Celeste have a little bit of fun. Not sure how much fun you want to have, though, against a team like SMG as they continue to run it through from Garden.
One
But unfortunately, even with the pistol trade, even with the squad together, arm to arm, shoulder to shoulder, it's still not enough. Alter Ego Celeste make quick work of that push. No spike planted. And here we go.
Shot down.
If this were any other team, I'd say SMG could still start turning things around from this Byron, but they're down 3-11 right now. There's no room for mistakes at this point, and against Alter Ego Celeste, there's even a smaller margin of error if you want to mount this comeback. So SMG, can they do this? Can they actually even things out? Because that's the first step, right? You want it to go 11-11.
Launching smoke.
They're being so cautious, though. You can feel that paranoia setting in. Are Alter Ego Celeste going to push out? That's the question that's in their minds right now. Not too much map control as they continue to roll forward together as a squad. I mean, do you think this will work?
I'm trying to look for the omen in the game because he said paranoia, but Kohibi just takes Ayumi down. Quick headshot from her as they run into this B site. There's a triple stack from A Celeste on the A site, so this B side is pretty open.
Oh my god,
Lineups.
Iceberg with the lineups. It does tag one. And Envious eats the second one as well. Hiding inside the tube now.
Oh, no.
My god, and it's Paige Shaw that gets her in the end.
A second
the
one,
recon
too.
flies out. And oh god, Alter Ego Celeste, what a retake. They're still going in. 2 players left on the other side of SMG. They pull out the utility. It's a Neri. She's gotten the Quadra. And all that's left is Cape for Daddy hiding inside a hookah. She's looking for it, but they're defusing inside of the tube. Oreophilia on the other side will be the one to get that final frag. Match point, Marquis. And they have got nothing left to work with. Not too much.
And Neri got 3 paint shell frags in this round. 3. I mean, it was off of her teammates tagging the rest of SMG, but 3 paint shell frags must be heartbreaking for Team SMG. So they're gonna have to force. They're gonna have to buy as much as they can. 3 Bulldogs, 2 Phantoms. They're gonna try their hardest to make this work.
Going off with the same strat, throwing bodies outside of Garden. They have been able to overwhelm some of the Alter Ego Celeste players before. Let's see if they can do it again. But Ayumi just swings out the other side. A quick double. Kiberdani trades. Gohaibi comes in. And all of a sudden now they have to look 2 ways because Hookah is under Alter Ego Celeste control as well. Taking off Napsky makes it that much easier. But they still have to deal with the force that's coming forward. Gohaibi on the top makes it a little bit more difficult. She goes in for the frag, but oh god. Oreophilia just makes it easier. Takes her down, expects Cape for Daddy to peek, gets the headshot. And just as soon as the map started, it ends. Marquis, I can't
3-9
believe what we're witnessing.
3-9 is just a state of mind. It's not a curse, it's a state of mind, and unfortunately Alter Ego Celeste are not thinking about any curse. There's no curse at all. SMG, they fought pretty valiantly. Those rounds were a bit tooth and nail in the first half, but in the second half, complete shutdown by Alter Ego Celeste, and especially that ninja defuse kind of, I think it was a momentum breaker. SMG looked like they had control. They get into the site, and then Alter Ego Celeste just snatches away from them, and I think that just throws a bit of a wrench in your morale. And I think, but like I said, this is Bind. SMG are probably ready to concede this. They're gonna have to fight the next few maps though, where they have a better chance of going against Alter Ego Celeste. Taking a look at these stats though, Ayumi, of course, the MVP, starting off hot. I think she had a 4K on round number 3, and then Inari closing things out with her pain shells. Iceberg as well with a high combat score. Most of that from utility damage. We saw a lot of it from shock darts.
Oh yeah.
A lot of assists to her teammates as well. Meanwhile, on SMG's side, they just struggle with this map. It's not like they underperformed that much, but taking a look at the combat score, it's not that bad. But Alter Ego Celeste just know this map much better.
They really do. I mean, there is a reason why SMG bans it every series that they play. I just hope that them banning Icebox first was really the right move. Because looking at Bind, my goodness, Alter Ego Celeste, they've been practicing. They've been in the labs. They've been in the kitchen just cooking up new recipes. And Napsky on Fade actually looks rather good. She's got lineups. She uses the Prowlers correctly. And of course, the entire team as well. A Yumi on Chamber is just a sight to behold. And of course, deserving of the MVP slot. We might have thought that it would be a Neri, always. But no. The rest of the squad is still able to perform just as well. I mean, Iceberg, the shock dart, she was waiting for that plant to come in. Oreophilia, Nerves of Steel, just diffuses inside of her own Sky Smoke without a care in the world. I will say though, SMG going in with this sort of death squad rolling together, that could be one way to deal with Alter Ego Celeste. I mean, how do you deal with 5 individually strong members? Maybe you go in for, 5v1s, 2v1s, 3v1s. That might be one way.
Yeah, maybe overwhelming them is the best way, but taking a look at the highlights, of course, the 3 a short one because this was pretty a short map, and Alter Ego Celeste just took control very quickly. The Ninja DPS from Ariophilia here in front of the team SMG, and Iceberg getting a few kills off the Spectre as well. It's just too much for Team SMG to handle, and Alter Ego Celeste are showing why they're the undefeated, or well, reigning goddesses of these grand finals.
I can't even anymore. I love how we've upgraded them from queens to goddesses now. But whatever the case is, this was just the first map. It's just a taste, a sampling of how Alter Ego Celeste might play in this grand finals. SMG, I think they're trying something. Whether or not it'll truly work, we will still have to see. The next map, SMG's pick, it's going to be split. What do you think is going to happen then, Key?
I think that's going to be more exciting. I think they have a better chance there, but it really just depends whether... We'll see on the attacking side, right? Split is very notoriously defender-sided. So if they can break the defenses of Alter Ego Celeste, that's where we can say, okay, maybe SMG actually has a chance. So that's going to be the test, because I don't think Bind is a good test of where this grand finals is going to be.
Well, we're going to have to see how they play after this break. Don't go away, guys.
get money.
Hello, folks, and welcome back to the VCT Game Changers APAC Grand Finals now. But, man, deja vu. It feels like we've been in this place before, haven't we, Key? It's Alter Ego Celeste now versus SMG for their first time in the Grand Finals, but they've already lost that first map in such a quick fashion, 12-3, and we move over into SMG's map pick onto Split.
Yeah, and well, we always see Alter Ego Celeste take it anyway, but so it's gonna feel familiar when they win. But what's not gonna be familiar is if Team SMG turn around and start winning maps. So we're gonna have to see whether SMG can take it to them in their own map pick. So it's gonna be Split. Celeste used to love Split. We talked about it earlier today. They used to love it last year with their old lineup, but not so much this time around. And SMG being able to take Split from them, I think this is where we can see if SMG can really take it to the reigning queens of FSL.
I guess that's the question that we're all asking right now. If SMG can actually take this map, then, you know, that inspires hope, that inspires confidence. Maybe they win Breeze, maybe they lose, who knows, but we will guarantee at least a map 4. However, if Alter Ego Celeste actually takes it away on SMG's map pick, then oh my goodness, I'm just going to start crying on air because that's so tough. That said, though, SMG has been practicing this. They've been changing things up. We've been starting to see Envious in a completely different role. I mean, we know her for her jet shenanigans. We know her for her incredible ace, especially in last open against Orangutan. Now, though, on the Omen, a bit of a catalyst, a bit of an initiator, also able to provide cover, able to, I don't know, teleport, maybe duel a little bit. It's something that changes things up, and the question is, will Alter Ego Celeste be expecting that?
They should know. They've definitely been doing their homework, so let's see if this new iteration of Team SMG can actually take it to Alter Ego Celeste. Like you mentioned, SMG, they have members that can now flex a little bit. Envious on the Omen, of course, not normal, but also pretty standard now for Team SMG. They've been running that, especially on Split. So you can definitely expect that in the agent selection once we actually see it. But for Alter Ego Celeste, they've shown that it doesn't matter what lineup you throw at them. It doesn't matter what lineup they play either, because they can play anything. The Fade even. But SMG, they're going to run that Breach again. Alter Ego Celeste looks like they're going to run the KO. And here's the funny part. Envious is playing Omen instead of the Jet. So is a Yumi.
Oh my goodness. We've seen this before. It's the same composition that Alter Ego Celeste has played against X10 Crit in the previous Open. They played this against Bren Esports in the last Open as well. It worked out great for them. I mean, both times that they played with this composition, they've won 13-5 against X10 Crit. They've won 13-2 against Bren Esports Victorious. Split, again, despite them not playing it all that much this year, is still one of their strongest maps just because they are that good at dueling, especially in some of these close range areas. When you have someone like a Neri who has the potential to just buy up things like a Judge and really wreak havoc wherever you try to do, it's something that you have to be really, really cautious of, which is why I think the pressure is on against Team SMG right now.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, it would be for any team that's going against Alter Ego Celeste. Team SMG, this is their map pick, so they should be ready for this. They should try to take this away from Alter Ego Celeste. And even though I say that, even though it it feels like SMG, given any other team, SMG should have the advantage because it's their map pick. They're going against Altigo Celeste. There is no advantage. There is no power in their domain.
Well, I guess it does kind of come down to how well you can adapt, how well you can maybe expand your domain to strengthen it somewhat. Because you can do all the homework, you can do all the strats and mappings and just trying to path out routes to deal against Alter Ego Celeste. But when it comes down to it, when you're in the field, when you're on the ground, the way that you duel, the way that you adapt to however Alter Ego Celeste defends, that's your one ticket to taking this home. Let's see if SMG can actually do this as they start out on the attacking side and Alter Ego Celeste with their impregnable fortress on the defense.
Yeah, right now, just gonna see a little bit of the setups here. Alter Ego Celeste are running the double initiator with a breach plus the KO. On the other side, Team SMG double sentinels for them. It's gonna be the Killjoy with fixed key on the Sage. So I think that's one of the things that SMG don't really have the full flexibility of is I don't think I've seen a breach plus KO because only Yoki plays breach and KO for them.
Yeah, she's their main initiator. Fixkey might go off for something different, but I suppose on split, a Sage is just much more prudent because the barrier is able to provide quite a bit of utility, quite a bit of stalling potential as well. Kfredaddy, on the other hand, could be a really strong anchor. But that said, you do need to be able to land and land your shots, win out your duels in order to actually be able to provide that much value. SMG starting on the attack. I'm not quite sure how useful that's going to be. We've seen a lot of executes with Sage, but with Garage smoked off, it's just not going to be easy. Kohaidi, though, going in to try to create some space towards the middle.
Yeah, they force Iceberg down the ropes already. They've taken control over rope room. Kohaidi jumping down. Just wasting some utility. There's Aftershock being used already.
That's good. That's good. Push them back, bait out some pieces of utility, and then go back into B, setting up for that B split push. They've got to wait for Kfredaddy, though. She makes her way up. Now going in, dealing with the turret. A Nair will be the first point of contact, and it's been blocked off by the Aftershock. A Yumi, though! Oh god! Inside a garage! The trades come in from Fixkey, but still, they've got to push down to provide support because Navsky is on site. They do get that frag, and here comes that barrier. This is one that Tens loves to talk about on his stream. It's better to do that rather than come out of garage with that wall. And now, locking down Heaven, they will have control over the site. Flashpoint comes out, though, and Kohaimi's prepared for this. Goes in for the clicks as well. Will be able to take down Iceberg, and all of a sudden, Oreo is the only one left. Looking good from SMG now, as they wait for that spike timer to tick down.
And just Oreo, she has 2 flashes and a classic. Gonna be difficult for her, but she's gonna try anyway. As Kohaimi gets her 3rd frag off of the opening round. SMG secure the pistol round yet again.
It looks really smart, I have to say. I mean, it was a little bit shaky. I was a bit nervous at times, I'm not gonna lie, but the way they baited out utility, the way they went in for that split push, providing support from Rafters, providing support from B Heaven, was something that gave them that sight. If they can do plays like that again, Alter Ego Celeste, I mean, they were starting to look a little bit disjointed.
Yeah, for sure. And if they can just disrupt Alter Ego Celeste's formation. I think that's the biggest thing. You mentioned going into middle, disrupting them a little bit, forcing a little bit of utility. That's one utility that wasn't used in the retake, right? And every single bit counts. Oh, the shorty. Nice bait from the teammate though. Not much damage done onto Kohaimi there as I believe it was Ineri was just trying to shoot her from too far. but Envious was there for the swing, takes her down a little bit low. There's a paranoia coming on the but Ayumi not gonna let that stop her. Does not get much damage done though.
It's a good attempt, but that's it. I mean, they are on pistol, so they're just trying to fish for whatever they can get right now. However, SMG not really slowing down.
Spike planted.
Even blocking off B-Heaven. They get control of the site. They get the spike
No
down.
charges.
Watching Spawn, watching Heaven. Alter Ego Celeste just trying to throw whatever they can. And there we what? How? What just happened? Where did she come from? She got a kill with the shorty, picked up a Spectre. Now Envy is trying to hold it down. They are all stuck on Heaven though, so this should be SMG's round in the bag.
Yeah, there's still quite a bit of time though. They can still try, but they don't have the weaponry for it. Aphrodite with her Sheriff takes Nabsky down, and Iceberg, not sure what she can do here. Has to switch to a classic. Oh, she gets one kill!
That is still good. Still surprising. She actually dinked her in the head and then finished it off with a body shot, and now damage has been done to SMG's economy. This is the same start that we saw coming in onto previous map onto Vine. SMG won both the pistol and the consequential round, but once they lose players, once they are starting to drop back in terms of economy, Alter Ego Celeste find their momentum. They've got the full buys now.
They've got the full buys, and SMG, they've got pistols mostly because they lost 3 members, and those 3 members can only buy small.
Shadows traveling.
So this is gonna have to be a really, really careful approach. Just single mistake, and they could just lose multiple players. Information's been given up now, but they're trying to bait out some kind of a peek, trying to get a little bit of information. And Neri's just holding though. Oh god.
Can you see Yoki's barrel here? I think Inari might. No, she doesn't. Well, they're just looking for kills here. There's a fortress at mid, and by process of elimination, they should know that they're probably around here somewhere. But it looks like Inari will be the first one to make contact. There's the first one. There's the Fate Shells coming out, dealing a lot of damage, and they're stuck in this box of death. It's gonna be their coffin, but Kohaibi takes one down first before Inari finishes her off.
In a way, buried 6 feet under, but they're still not done. SMG will be able to buy back in this round, but that execute just trying to get a sensing for the positions that Alter Ego Celeste plays, perhaps. Don't know how much they actually got, though.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit of information, a little bit of an idea of where the setups are. We always know Inari likes playing mid, and they definitely know that Ayumi is on that B main now. So I'm not sure if you're gonna want to target the other members of Alter Ego Celeste. Do you play that game, or are you gonna play the Killjoys on A? Let's just go somewhere else. Like, what do you even do against a team that you know, but you can't beat just yet? How do you strategize against them?
Which is why playing that long game is important. You're just gonna have to repeatedly condition your opponents and find different ways to do it, and this is one of those ways. We have seen Ayumi play repeatedly towards Garage now, so SMG, they're starting to formulate plans around that duel. Unfortunately, though, it's only one frag, and Alter Ego Celeste did not bite the bait. They have not rotated over. And now it's going to have to come down to this breaking entry in towards the A site. Orophilia from above goes in for the spray. Does not quite connect onto the next, and Yoki trades. 2 on 4. And here comes out from Heaven. Kohaibi expects and anticipates she gets the first one, but here comes Iceberg. What is that flick? Gets the first and corrects on towards Kohaibi. 1 on 2. And I still feel like this is possible for her to clutch.
Yeah, she has to play against 2 members though, and it's gonna be difficult because as she crosses here, Yoki rather will get more information. Fixkey is gonna be able to find her as she crosses and takes Iceberg down.
That's one way to play your post-plant positions. Still, that's really terrifying. Iceberg, Oreophilia. There was a world that Oreophilia lands the second headshot, and we could have seen a one-on-one or something. Alter Ego Celeste are still a really deadly team, and SMG has to continue on with such a careful approach. What I'm afraid of is this round, because
Judges.
the judge. One round is all it takes, and Alter Ego Celeste, we've seen them win Thrifties. They could just go in for a counter surprise, and this is the one way they do it. Here comes Kohibi, though. 2 showstoppers, and now she's waiting for an Airy. Gets the frag. Her teammates are wreaking havoc on the other side of the map as well. And 2 players are all that remain.
And Kohibi might be able to get topped up by Fixkey as well, so this is going to be pretty okay. They only lost 1 member. They had to use a showstopper though, but at the same time baited a nary showstopper out as well. So right now they're just crawling into this A set, which is actually completely open. Alter Ego Celeste, misread from them. They're actually going towards B.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Well, at the very least, not much has been found, and SMG will be able to get the spike down for free. I say free, but they did lose Envious in that process. So that is 1 rifle retrieved by Iceberg.
And she's keeping it. You could see. Like she has no plans on going back to A. She has the light armor and a gun. I think might be worth saving. Oreophilia seems like she wants to try this though, so she's still making her way onto the site. Oh, it looks like Iceberg is gonna join her as well, but time is ticking. I'm not so sure what they can do at this point because it's almost time to go.
1 enemy remaining.
No chance remaining. They were looking for some kind of an exit frag, but unfortunately they will just have to die to the spike instead to secure that round loss bonus. But here it is, a really different SMG than we're used to seeing. With their careful tactical approach, they have managed to secure 4 wins, 2 rounds in a row now. But of course, Alter Ego Celeste buys back in. It is still early.
It's a pretty crucial round, this next one though, because if SMG win this, that just slaps 1 full buy round out of Alter Ego Celeste's hands. So this is where they actually need to make it work because they can build out their advantage here. The pain shells plus the paranoia takes a Yumi down. No more armor on her.
A little bit expensive though. That's 2 pieces of key utility spent. No armor,
There.
but she could still do damage. And now SMG with mid control is trying to find a separate option. They might go in for that push through ropes, in towards vents, in towards a heaven, where they will deal with the 3 anchors coming in. A Neri already up over by the ramp, and now Rolling Thunder coming in. They're still able to get that frag. Aftershock just to secure a safe passage, and now going on towards a site. They have to deal with screens, they have to deal with sight, and Oreophilia just looking back and forth, getting the anchor. She's doing all the work now, and Yoki's the only one left. Comes back around the side to look towards heaven. Oreophilia still tucked away in the corner. Yoki does not have the spike, so she's gonna have to land every single one of these frags. She gets the second, and this is slightly more doable, but needs the headshot onto Ayumi. Does not expect her by screen. And unfortunately, that's only 1 bullet that Ayumi needs. 2 to 4, AECL is starting to recover.
Well, it's a pretty expensive round for them still, though, so the economy is not going to be great for them. Great hold here from Oreophilia and Nabsky. Really shutting it down, able to kill 4 members of Team SMG with just 2 of them. Yoki tried to pull it back, but unfortunately for her, Ayumi was already in position, and she did not have enough HP to make that trade. SMG can still buy up. But look at Alter Ego Celeste. That's 2 Bulldogs, a Judge, and a Spectre. For every member that he lost, they actually can't buy another rifle.
That said, though, it is still a rifle. It's a budget rifle, but it's a rifle nonetheless.
Shadows traveling.
And against a team like Alter Ego Celeste, any chance is still a chance, and I do not want to discount them. This is a good Rolling Thunder, though. And she tries, but Aneri will not be able to find anything just because of that one ultimate. 2 ultimates now, and SMG will be able to take control over B site. But here comes Iceberg. Bulldog still able to find the kills. Napsky as well, coming in from heaven, coming in from stairs.
Spike planted.
SMG pops the res, and they have to be very careful about this. ACL could still be deadly. They make their approach coming in from heaven. They find yet another. Oreophilia dropping down now, spots the barrel, but Vixky comes back in from back side. Kohaibi trying to find something, pops the paint shells, and pushes Iceberg away. The timer is still ticking. The lockdown has gone off. And all they need to do now is to hold in from Garage. Iceberg! What? She was sticking it, thinking that the nanostorm wasn't affecting her?
No, I think she wanted to do half before jumping off.
I see.
And unfortunately, nanostorm damage kind of ramps up, and she didn't have that much HP to tank like half of it. So I think it was sort of like a half kind of play, so that to give her a bit more chance. But unfortunately for her, it wasn't enough. And this is good for SMG. They get to reset Alter Ego Celeste's economy.
Also baiting out the pieces of ultimates as well, which is fairly decent. The lockdown was spent. So now back again in towards Garage control. This time Ayumi playing a little bit more defensive. So again, it's just trading out utility, but not quite able to gain much control at the end of the day. Alter Ego Celeste, very disciplined, not making a single move. This grand finals is so intense.
It's just SMG really showing signs of life here. They need to make sure they don't lose that many guns this round. So they're trying to execute right now, but 4 members of Alter Ego Celeste are already on this A site, so it might be a bit dangerous for Team SMG, but they take Inari down.
Oh, that's good. Oh, but Nevsky with a shorty, though, right in front, doesn't get blinded. She blocks the first player, but thankfully the trades come through. Oreophilia still able to do damage from the grave with her fragments. Thankfully, though, control still being granted. SMG will be able to get the spike down. There's a tiny gap in that barrier, and they do see players on the other side. K4Daddy now thinking of going for that flank. Does Ayumi expect it? Not quite. She was stuck in that dark cover. Thinking of sending out the smoke. But here comes Iceberg. Hops on to the top of the ramps, and Fixky just locks it down. 6-2, Marquis. Have we ever seen this before?
It's not just 6-2. It's 6-2 on attacking side for Team SMG. This is split.
Spike down A.
I did not expect them to get this many rounds. I thought maybe a 5-7 would be great for them, but they're on 6-2 right now. And Alter Ego Celeste are forced to call timeout.
This is split. Like we were talking about, this is meant to be a defender-sided map, but SMG have figured it out. They've cracked the code, and they're forcing this timeout from Alter Ego Celeste. This is such an incredible improvement coming in from the team. And you just feel how much weight there is, even in this first half. Both sides are playing it so carefully. If SMG takes this map again, this gives them a better chance at pushing Alter Ego Celeste all the way. They win this map, and we will go into a map 4.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it. If that's gonna happen, if this is gonna be the first time it happens on the last open of this season, that's gonna be amazing. But we'll have to see. I mean, we're just not counting Alter Ego Celeste out just yet, right? Because it might be 2-6 right now, but Alter Ego Celeste, they've had these moments where they just turn on a different gear, and they're just totally different after that.
Also afraid of that gear. You never quite know how these teams might switch up the pace, because they both have the potential to just attack all around. That said, though, it's been this mid-play that's worked out quite well, but this time, take a look at what's happening over by ramp. It's a perfect setup. Alter Ego Celeste trying to stop, trying to throw the wrench inside of SMG's plans, but that said, it's a great adaptation. Fixkey just playing off of her teammate's contact. The trades are good. Paranoid comes out, and even with the position outside, she's able to dink one, but not get all that much. One player remains. Neri falls to Yoki. Barrier orb yet again. And it's just another layer of defense on top of it. Iceberg is going to have to work for this retake, and Envious just says, no, not today. 7-2 now. And I'm not sure how Alter Ego Celeste's economy looks. No, that's not good.
Not good at all, and you know, against Alter Ego Celeste, you want to win as many rounds as you can, because I don't think even an 8-4 is safe against them. But this is a split we're talking about, and I think that SMG, they're building up a pretty good lead, and that looks good. But man, I have not seen Alter Ego Celeste go down by this much in a very long time.
Cover going out.
I mean, in a way, I'm sad for Alter Ego Celeste, but I'm also really happy for SMG. And look at this. They're looking a little bit more confident now. Just
The
quickly
Bucky.
streaming inside of Mail. The Bucky's still scary, though, but here comes Aftershock, and Orphelia peeks, gets shot. Two players coming in from mid.
Right there.
Potentially setting up for a flank, but this is that utility that Sage provides, completely walling off A Heaven.
Spike
Now that's
planted.
info being given up. They had no choice.
One enemy
This
remaining.
Fixie's gun actually looks like a shotgun. Oh, and
What?
Neri!
What?
And Neri! Gets a second. Don't counter out just yet. She just needs to hit all heads. Both SMG players, I don't like the spot from them. They don't have vision of the spike too. So it's gonna be pretty difficult for them. They just need to land one bullet though. But if there's anyone that can fulfill this clutch, it's gonna be a Neri.
I don't think she's got any more time to defuse, though. With two players on the outside, she still has to deal with them. She's looking for the frags now. But of course, 16 HP. All you gotta do is pretty much free fire anyway. W, left click, all you need to do. But that was still so scary. And Neri, the demon inside, is waking up. We have yet to see her get an ace so far. She almost got it on bind, and then Orphelia got the final frag. This time around, my god. Picking up the Phantom, all of a sudden just finding two quick frags. It is not game over yet, not yet for Alter Ego Celeste, but 2-8, and this is an incredibly good-looking scoreline for SMG.
Yeah, it's a good lead for them. And if they can build this up even further, it just might be what they need to take this map away. There's gonna be some damage done onto Kohibi, the paint shell's exploding. Envious gets spotted at mid as well, so this the SMG execute kind of gotten found out. Like you mentioned, it's always a mid push into either A or B. They should have an inkling that it's going to be A right now because there's two defenders on B main. They're not finding anyone. A double stun.
Off your feet!
Moving Thunder, but there's no one on
Spike
site.
carrier is down.
Kohibi coming up from the outside
down
now.
A.
Oh no! But Napski already anticipated that. Gets the second frag as well. All of a sudden, despite the ultimates being spent, a couple of positions, and it's the same ones that we saw before. Up over by the top of ramps, Alter Ego Celeste just completely stop SMG in their tracks. They got the spike down, but they've got 4 players left to deal with. Getting these 2 though, and all of a sudden
Yay.
so possible as well. The detain on towards one of the players from SMG. They weren't really, from Alter Ego Celeste, they weren't really expecting it, but now counter lockdown as well.
One enemy
Orphelia
remaining.
stringing up from the other side, spots the barrel, gets the frag. It's all up to Katie. She comes out from squeeze, gets fragged out. And Nevsky having stuck the defuse. Alter Ego
Last round
Celeste
before
suddenly
the
comes
switch.
back online.
Yeah, the lockdown, the kills as well, especially Nabsky holding the fort down, taking Kohibi out, really swatting that raise away. That showstopper was not used, getting a second headshot onto Envious as well. Nabsky was the one who really brought it back for that round.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, that is just instrumental. Mental, in fact. I mean, because if you're Kohibi, of course you would want to get a little bit more vision before you fire off your showstopper. She definitely did not expect Napsky to still be there, but Napsky was just watching that angle, and she got the headshot. That quick. So coming now into this one, swapping sides. Here comes Neri though, and she's looking to explode. Even with the boom bot, doesn't even need it. The showstopper, then the Vandal. They are switching up the pace, and SMG, having gone so slow from the previous rounds, now they have to dial it up, and with 2 players remaining, last round of the first half, I don't think they can do it.
Yeah, it's so difficult. Fixing and K-Ferrari yet again have to figure this out. It's the same last 2. Oh, they do have the rest though. But there's the Rolling Thunder, there's a Yumi as well. Takes 2, takes 3 down. Alter Ego Celeste cleaning up shop, making it a 4-8 coming into the second half.
Switching sides.
That, oh my god, a Yumi! First the Rolling Thunder. I mean, this round was just a perfect symphony of kills and utilities and ultimates. I mean, so much to go through, but a Yumi in that final moment just made it look like it was a practice range.
Yeah, I mean, they were hit by Rolling Thunder, so they were all stunned, but great coordination from Alter Ego Celeste there. They knew what was going to happen. They had a plan. When this happens, Rolling Thunder comes out. Ayumi swings out from the flank on B main, immediately getting those kills. They just got 2 rounds to end that half, and they stopped the bleeding a little bit. Team SMG were getting their way for a little bit too long. They won 8 rounds, though, so respect Team SMG coming to the second half, because it's a defensive-sided map. We've seen SMG on defense here. They're pretty good, too. On attack, though, they got 8 rounds against Alter Ego Celeste, so that's absolutely amazing result. Let's see if they can convert it to this map win.
Oh my god, I'm honestly just floored. That final round is incredibly brilliant, and even with such a scoreline, yes, SMG should be able to close this out, but it's Alter Ego Celeste. It is Alter Ego Celeste. That last round was just perfect. I mean, it's an orchestra. Credit goes to whoever the conductor is, whoever came up with that plan in the first place, but also just for every single one of those players. Iceberg, a Yumi coming in from behind, a Neri with the initial showstopper. They all know how to play off of each other, and that's what makes them so incredibly strong.
The showstopper was the defensive one too. So after she got the first kill, pops the showstopper, immediately shoots it in front of her, gets the kill onto Envious, and it's just that Alter Ego Celeste found something out. They just started figuring things out, and that's gonna be scary. If SMG are going to face the same Alter Ego Celeste on the attacking side, then they need to be very careful, especially when holding sites down. This is, again, a defender-sided map, though, but we've seen that it doesn't matter what side you're on for Alter Ego Celeste. They're going to find ways to get that win. They're going to find ways to get those rounds. So coming into the second half, if Team SMG can keep up the momentum that they've had, that would be great, but it looks like Alter Ego Celeste are trying to claw back that momentum.
Exactly. I mean, momentum can only do so much. With a scoreline of 4-8, whichever way the pistol round goes, the opposite side can still find a way to come back. It only comes down to how much you can actually do with that momentum. Of course, this will be SMG on the defense. They do have the composition that kind of plays perfectly for that double sentinel. Let's see if it actually works out. And look at the positions that they're holding so far back.
Yeah, they're playing a B retake here. Only one member on B, really. Fixkey is in charge of guarding mid, more or less.
Oh, I like that.
Early wall into the B poach. So they're moving on to B. They're leaving mid open, but there's 3 defenders on A.
It's an early wall, so if they shoot through, she will know that someone's coming into B heaven. She's buying so much just because of utility as well. If anyone tries to push out a garage, the slow orb is there. But the thing that I'm worried about most is timing. She's positioned up around rafters as well, which is something that Alter Ego Celeste might not really expect. It's something that we've seen before from the old male SMG team, but here we go. Oh, a bit of a fake shrouded step, and Envious sends out the paranoia. Alter Ego Celeste still could just be baiting out utility before going in for that full send, but here it comes now. Bit of a train as Envious tries to anchor. She gets the quick triple,
One enemy remaining.
pushing
30
them
seconds
back. And now, knowing that the player is coming in from heaven, she goes back in for that peek, gets the quadra kill, and Alter Ego Celeste are stunned.
You mentioned it, this pistol round was going to be important and might dictate whether A Celeste comes back or not. But with heroics like these from Envious, I thought she was dead for sure. But she just got everyone here. Gets all heads with that ghost and immediately gets a 4K to start this second half. I think that Alter Ego Celeste are going to have a difficult time coming back from this.
They truly might. I mean, this is such a tremendous performance coming in from Envious, one of the other star fraggers from SMG. And on an Omen as well. She just held her ground. Every single player that tried to push through, she flicked onto their heads. On to the next round now, and they've got the guns. Aphrodite's got a Bulldog. And Alter Ego Celeste are just slowly meandering up. They got spotted though, and that's a one tap. Wallbang through as well. Maybe you got ramps control, but this is now a boombot going through. You might be able to gain a little bit of control. You might be able to hold some positions, but given your classics, are you really gonna be able to do all that much damage to SMG?
Not really sure, but the Spectres are just firing on all cylinders. Kohaebi can even fall back because she's a bit low on health. Looks like the spike might be going somewhere else though, but SMG have not bitten on this fake. They have not committed on either side. Kohaebi gets taken down by those classics.
Okay.
30 seconds left.
Great iceberg.
They're going back A.
30 seconds left. They have no choice. They do have to commit to a single site. Vixie coming in from behind. You got Yoki in the front. Aphrodite should be able to anchor, but no, she loses her life. That's two, maybe three guns now handed over to Alter Ego Celeste, and they still stick to the plant.
Those flashes have been really essential in getting those kills for Alter Ego Celeste, and SMG have lost so much right now. They still have the health advantage for a little bit, but the positions of Alter Ego Celeste might make it bloody. Might be very difficult to get all these kills cleanly because they're all hiding in a crossfire.
Stuck on that one spot though. It all takes one spray, one single spray to connect onto three players, and she could just do it, but no! You talked about it, the flashpoint. This one was a fault line and it catches her. And just like that, a round which SMG was meant to win was granted over to Alter Ego Celeste.
Just giving away to them those classics, finding those skills, the flashes, enabling them to get in. And then the guns being given up, especially the Bulldog being given up. Just really spelled doom for SMG. But they still have a pretty cushy lead. Still 9-5 for them. They can still save. They're saving this round just so they can buy the next round. So let's see what they can do. It's on defense. We've seen Alter Ego Celeste come back from much bigger deficit than 5-9. So it's starting to look very good for them. Fixie gets taken down immediately by Neri on that. Ayumi is gonna find a kill as well.
Oh, it's a good pickup. She will go in for the Vandal, but Orkilia hears it, and that's just an easy response. Spots Iceberg, and ooh, okay, great recovery on the recoil, and she still gets the frag, so that's another potential weapon pickup. The rest of them on site, though, and take a look at your mini-map as well. Nabsky coming in from ropes.
Might be able to find
One
Yoki
enemy
here.
remaining.
That's gonna be a free kill with that Spectre. Knows that the last one should be there. Oh, changes utility, but gets a kill anyway.
So fast. Pulls out utility, swaps back to the weapon, still crosshair already flicked onto the head. Good little bit of damage from SMG, but this is just Alter Ego Celeste. Who would have thought that Nabsky would rotate all the way over, coming in from ropes? It's just so unexpected.
Yeah, and they're having such a difficult time. SMG don't have economy right now. A Celeste, they've upgraded guns, but they have a full economy to buy the next round and even buy an operator if they need to. However, they're on the attacking side, so they can't really make use of that full advantage of the creds. Let's just see if they can actually hold on here for Team SMG, because right now, Altiga Celeste have gotten their way so far. They stole that second round, they won the next round, and right now Team SMG are looking to stop the bleeding. They're gonna want to go for the 10th point.
Ooh. Well, that could be a start to getting that 10th point. Heidi getting a pick off. That's no more lurkers. Still though, the push just quickly streaming in towards the A site. Unable to anchor just because of how sharp some of these players can be. SMG will be forced to go in for a retake. And Iceberg has a Rolling Thunder too. They're approaching from both sides, which I do like. But that said, you're gonna have to outduel so many players.
And I think they're gonna need to get in the corner first. They do find Oreo Feeler right away. There's the flash coming on. Kohibi avoids it. Rolling Thunder on one side, but SMG have already taken all teammates of Iceberg down, and they take this round back.
That's the way to do it. They sent the squad coming in from screens just distracted.
Here.
Who was it? I don't know. One of the
Oreo
players
Feeler. It
underneath
was
held
Oreo
long
Feeler.
enough.
She was
Oreo.
distracted.
That's right. And that was tip of the iceberg. Now the rest of them, even with the Rolling Thunder, because of the initial distraction, it allowed for those players to push up from elbow as well. And at that point, you're just way too overwhelmed. Vixky getting the crucial kill onto Napsky in the first, and then following up onto Iceberg on the next. It's a great retake. And it's one that inspires confidence. 10-6 now in SMG. They're looking to gain that momentum. Uh-oh.
They want to take it back, but right now, KO ult has been popped, and Neri immediately flies onto the side. And they have complete control over A. As K4 gets taken down, Yoki is able to take Orifila down, though that's really the rest for them. Vixky tries to go for the refrag, but cannot get it. Kohibi gets paint shelled away from that corner. That's not looking good for SMG now, as they get whittled down one by one.
Man. And they thought they really were trying as well. With the initial hit on towards Oreophilia, hearing the res come through, they thought they might have been able to get yet another kill, but Alter Ego Celeste were just that sharp. And I don't mean in terms of frags, in terms of aim. I mean in terms of mental capacity. Every single one of them are thinking the same thing. If someone's picking up a fallen teammate, someone's there to back and cover up that person as well.
Yeah, it's definitely the 100% guard. Oh, Namsky getting a little bit aggressive here. Gets shot down by Envious. The rest of Alter Ego Celeste, they're looking for them. They want to get these kills.
Wow. Navsky might have died, but that's not the biggest problem. They can just buy back. SMG, though, building up towards their ultimates is fairly interesting. 7-10, and we are starting to see things go back and forth, but if I'm being honest, Alter Ego Celeste just look like they're a little bit more proactive on these attacking halves, and SMG are the ones being forced to react.
Yeah, especially these last, I believe, 2 rounds. They've been making sure that they take Team SMG down more surgically. Like, really coming in. They're the ones dictating the pace. And SMG, they've shuffled things around a bit, though. No more mid control for them. They're letting that be open. A little bit more B control for them.
A bit of that early wall again. At the very least, it does potentially funnel them in a little bit of cover. But then again, just take a look at the utility coming in. Kohibi, though, ooh, not quite necessary, as Fixky's here to back it up. Iceberg down to 33 HP. The main thing you gotta consider, again, is Envious trying to anchor, but Napsky trades this time. Back to a 3-on-3, and Napsky puts down her ultimates. Fixky's gonna have to wait. Yoki as well. They know that Iceberg is possibly around this spot, so they're going in to clear her out. They find her, and that makes it a lot
This could
better.
be a rest.
Oh, you're right.
Your duty is
thinking
not
about it.
over.
Doesn't bait out a peek though. The time is against them. They have to push in fast. That's a good frag. And now the last one left, Ayumi inside of Garage. They expect it. They find the simultaneous subsequential frags.
Team Ace.
And of course, sticking the defuse, SMG. 11-7. Now 2 rounds away from closing this out.
Look at Alter Ego Celeste economy. They still have enough for a buy. And I think even 2 buys if SMG beats them in the next 2 rounds. They still have enough. Oh, well, there's no 2 rounds.
Last player standing.
That's true. But it is a good point that Alter Ego Celeste still has economy. Which means that they still have a chance to flip this around. To pick up that momentum. To stop SMG's momentum. It's been incredibly back and forth right now. And SMG is just trying to be careful. Wow, I love that. Dark cover, spraying through with a Phantom. They actually tag Napsky up. So despite Alter Ego Celeste playing that default, they're going to have to be a bit more careful about their approach. Ooh, that was a risky peek. But
Very.
it pays off.
1 for 1, I think it's fine. But you take an area down, and it's more value than a 1 for 1.
Yeah, that's true. That is so true. And not just 1 for 1 too. I mean, and not just Neri, because Natsuki's down to 77. Okay. Blocking off the A push. Burning down the timer. All of a sudden peaking, but this is information. Orophilia, though, suddenly inside of heaven. They might not have expected it, but now they know. And they turn their heads to take her down.
30
2
seconds
players
left.
now. Making a quick move.
Oh, they can go to B.
Oh, they could. But it'll be a 3-on-2 retake. SMG needs to make it fast.
They know.
They'll
Spike
just
planted.
narrowly make it towards stairs as soon as the spike goes down. All 3 of them coming from outside of spawn. They don't have smoke, so they will have to watch out for heaven. And then, of course, Garage. But take a look at where Natsuki is going. She's helping out her teammate.
They're both going to heaven, but they're under their own dark cover. It's
One enemy
very
remains.
difficult.
Oh.
Bo5 is watching it, and too late for Nabsky already. SMG are on match point.
That
Match
dark
point.
cover was a little bit curious. I mean, I could see her wanting to use it to maybe get a little bit more space to push out, but she certainly was not expecting someone to be right underneath her. Henceforth, the smart tactics from SMG are working out, and now, timeout being called by AECL yet again. 7-12 match point. They're going to have to discuss something if they want to mount a comeback, but at the same time, you know, SMG can also take a little bit of a breather, also discuss their own strats and plans.
Not something that you normally see, but Inari and Ayumi are not really finding the frags. And I think it's just because SMG, the way they're playing on this map, is kind of disruptive to Inari and Ayumi. The way they're playing, the way they go fast and slow, and then their holds as well, they're just not finding the frags that they usually find.
Yeah, it's a little bit surprising to see because they just don't quite have that. Now I want to say momentum, but it's also the speed and pace at which they're so used to playing. This map is so narrow with all of these different corridors that it's kind of risky to peak every single time. And with the way that SMG have been positioning themselves so far, with the way that they've been using utility, if you were Alter Ego Celeste, you definitely need to be very careful, which is why it kind of leads to them overthinking their approach a bit, and Alter Ego Celeste are just playing against their back foot. Ooh, that's good though.
Chance against match point. They do have the guns though, but Envious already starting things off, getting that first frag. It's it's really not looking great for Alter Ego Celeste now.
Off your feet!
Wait for a Neri. Wait for a Neri. The demon is waking up. Kohibi still able to land a headshot, and then Envious to back it up. But here comes a Neri. Second kill in the round. And they kind of have the sight. Going back all the way around, though. And now she's in. Spike will be planted relatively soon, and Oreophilia is in such a good position to cut SMG off if they try to retake from heaven. So they're actually playing smart about it. They're going in from garage instead. And Neri might just peek into this. Oh, she spots them. She still has a throw stopper as well. This could be it, but no! K490 slaps her down.
Oh,
And now the lockdown comes in as well.
No.
But oh god, the flash tosses the fragment. It doesn't quite reach the lockdown. And K490 gets the headshot, gets the win. And SMG close out map number 2.
They really showed up. They really showed that they have what it takes
Defenders
to take a
win.
map off of the goddesses.
would all
Alter Ego
like that.
Celeste,
It all.
they played well. They played valiantly, but SMG took a map off of them, and we're in for a great grand finals today.
Oh, we so are. This secures a map number 4 at the very least, but also just shows how much depth there is to SMG and their tactical approach this time around. A lot more methodical, a lot more careful, and even on the defense as well, with the way that they control bits of the map, such as Envious with the dark cover towards Garage, and even just the final duels at the end. They knew they had numbers advantage. They worked together just to overwhelm the final player, Oreophilia.
Yeah, and Kohibi definitely MVP off this map. She's been really showing up for her team today, and that's really the biggest difference maker, right? When the shots are landing for her, and the rest of her team, no slouches either. They're backing her up. This win really was a team effort for Team SMG, and especially their attacking side. That was beautiful to watch. Not something I expected. I did not expect to go up. I did not expect to go up so much on that first half.
Yeah, I really love that. This really puts the team in Team SMG, and it's not just utility or even frags as well. If you take a look at the stats from before, every single one of them actually have relatively close, relatively similar KDAs. And they're just all supporting each other. It's very lovely to watch, and it's something that gave them that 8-4 first half, starting on attack as well. I mean, we were talking about this. On split, if you can do well on attack, it's a really good sign. And it just shows perfectly that SMG has the potential. And this is great because, again, just to remind everyone, just to put things into perspective, this is the first time that SMG has made it to the Grand Finals this year. And they're taking one map off of Alter Ego Celeste.
Yeah, it's definitely very impressive, and I really want to see what else is there in store for Team SMG, because they've shown 13-7 is a pretty good score. It wasn't even that close. In fact, the games against NGX were much closer.
Yeah, I mean, against NGX, 13-11. This was 13-7, 13-9. I can't even really remember the numbers, but it's just such an incredible performance from the girls. You know, okay, I don't want to jinx anything, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. But it's such an incredible performance. It's such a great improvement. And Alter Ego Celeste, I mean, calling the timeouts, you can see that they are starting to think twice. Still, though, they also show signs of life. I mean, a Yumi in that triple kill towards the end, a Neri with her just crazy, sudden performances at times. It's still incredibly possible for Alter Ego Celeste to turn this around, but I just can't be happier for SMG. I mean, they are doing so good.
Yeah, it's been a great map too. This is a best of 5 though, and like you mentioned, no one's ever taken a best of 5 against Alter Ego Celeste just yet. So let's see if SMG do have that in the tank for them, because the next map, what's the next map, Kendall?
It's going to be Breeze, and that is Alter Ego Celeste's map pick. It's a great performance from SMG, but at the same time, Breeze is one that they also don't have that much experience on. Alter Ego Celeste, you can bet your bottom dollar that they've been planning something about this. So I really do think that we're gonna see something a bit more. Map 4 is gonna be a scary one. I'm not quite sure where this is gonna go now.
Yeah, we'll see, but we'll have to see that after we go for short break. So don't go away. The rest of this best of 5 will come back.
Welcome back, everyone, to the VCT Game Changers APAC Grand Final. Alter Ego Celeste started off taking 1. SMG now takes back 1. And we move on into map number 3, Breeze. Hey, I'm Quack. This is Key. We are the QQ duo. And this is one that's really not too I'm not too confident on for SMG at the very least, because taking a look at statistics, they've only played this map 3 times for every single Game Changers APAC Open.
Yeah, and it's not a map that they like. I haven't really seen them on that map all that much either. Funnily enough, we see them more in Icebox and Ascent, but Icebox, I think they know that Alter Ego Celeste are just too good in the map. So they're banning that, and well, right now, Alter Ego Celeste sped run that first map. Split, though, went towards Team SMG's side. On Breeze, though, we'll see if SMG can keep up their momentum, because they already took a map off of Alter Ego Celeste. That's really good. But Alter Ego Celeste, you can't count them out ever. Like, even on Split, even at 12-7 at that point, I wasn't sure if Team SMG could close it out right away, because it's still Alter Ego Celeste. Coming into Breeze, it is Alter Ego Celeste's map pick. We haven't seen SMG on it so much, so it's gonna be difficult to say. Maybe SMG have something planned for it, but it's gonna really come down to the gunplay here.
It really will, and that is why I think this is one map which it's just way too wide, and you're gonna have a tough time. You can try to make your tactical approaches and slowly push all the way up, but when it comes down to it, when you're up against players like Aneri, a Yumi, or Ophelia, Iceberg, Navsky, every single one of them, basically, it's not gonna be an easy time. And taking a look at past agent compositions, they actually play rather similar comps. It's always the double initiator. I think that's what's optimized for Breeze. The one difference is that, A Celeste, they might try something weird, something different. Like, okay, KO is expected. SMG, on the other hand, I think we see them on Sky a little bit more.
Yeah, we see Kohibi on the Sky. We don't see the Sky on A Celeste, but they do have the KO for them. Yoki is on that Viper. So it's going to be pretty standard for Team SMG. For Alter Ego Celeste, there's going to be the KO. Hovered over the Fade a little bit, but did not pick that.
Yeah. I think it's a perfectly sound choice. Fade is a maybe, because Breach is just so darn big that your lineups most likely won't even reach a lot of these areas. You can't really throw your C's that far. It'll drop off. Haunts similarly as well, and people could shoot out the eye, and that thing has a bit of a range as well. It's similar to Reyna's Leer. What does work is KO's Knife, Sova Darts, and that's why we maybe don't really see FaZe on this map all that much. What I'm curious about, though, is some teams might go for the Neon. We're seeing the Jet on both sides. That means it's Aneri versus Envious. And, God, it's just going to be tough. KO versus Sky, that's also just entirely up to you as well. I mean, Sky has the potential to just flash out and provide a lot of info gathering utilities. Why Navsky goes for the KO, though, is the one to look out for, because if she times her 0 point and everything else perfectly, she basically is the perfect counter to Yoki's Viper. If she lands that and Yoki's Toxic Screen goes down, Alter Ego Celeste can use that to initiate.
Yeah, that is the biggest difference here. Like, Sky provides you the flashes, but does not have the suppression that a KO could provide. And timely suppressions can just catch a team off guard, because they might think they're safe to cross, but then all of a sudden, literally the curtains get taken down from the toxic screen, and then all of a sudden everything's just exposed. So we'll see if Navsky can put that to good use, or can Team SMG make use of the Sky, which gathers a little bit more information than a KO does.
Mm-hmm. On the other hand, though, just another head-to-head to point out, it's maybe Kphrodite versus a Yumi, because although they are both on the same agents, they both have really different play styles. Kay tends to play a lot more reserved. She pops off in those clutch situations, kind of like a true sentinel. And that's why we often see her on Killjoy a lot more as well. Ayumi, on the other hand, she might switch up duelists. She might switch up agents every now and then, but she still kind of plays like a duelist. Even on the Omen, we see her going for these deep flanks. We see her sending out paranoias and just taking down fights really easily. And that's another factor that we have to think about. But here we go. Alter Ego Celeste on the attack. And SMG just tucked away into the A site.
Yeah, they're hiding in the front corner though, which might be difficult, especially since they're pushing from doors. But Kohaibi takes one down, goes for a trade as Envious takes one more down. This could be a
That's
second,
so good.
but Inari is there for the trade.
She's low though, and that's the problem right now. It's 3-on-2 and advantage are in the hands of SMG. A single recon, a snake bite, something, they might flush out of position, and there's the frag. One more, and Inari's down so low. Easy shot from K. And all of a sudden, as soon as the push starts, SMG comes back in with a retake, taking that pistol.
Yeah, it's a hold from Kohaibi and Envious as well. They took 3 down with just 2 defenders on site, really making it so much easier for their teammates to come back in. Pistol rounds are so important in securing a map win, and really eking this first pistol round is going to give them a chance to actually close this out.
Just incredible. I mean, I concur. That initial frag from Kohaibi, despite so much being thrown in her face, she stood her ground and was still able to find the first one. Envious as well, just having the complete trust in Kohaibi to cover her back, she managed to secure positions up over Cave, and that's something that gave SMG those numbers. Round number 2 now, and again, you have to watch out because Alter Ego Celeste has come in with a forced buy. They've got the Spectres, they've got Hit Hunters, but Envious just holds it down straight forward, and there's the trade as well. Kohaibi, Yoki, they managed to push them off. Iceberg is the only one left, and there's not much that she could do. Shock Dart, but it doesn't do that much damage.
Oh, it does not find the head. Yoki swings out. SMG, relatively clean win for them, was able to hold it down mid.
This is a really good looking SMG. I mean, even coming in from Bind, there were so many times. I think they have been consistently winning pistol rounds now. Correct me if I'm wrong, Marquis, but I think they've been winning almost every single pistol round.
Against AE Celeste? I
Yeah.
think so. AE Celeste were just so good at converting the eco rounds, so especially on Bind. But I think that they did win. Oh, they won almost every single one. There was that one where AE Celeste snuck the defuse out of.
Yeah.
So
on
that's
Bind.
a different one.
That's true. That said, though, that was a forced buy from Alter Ego Celeste. Their economy is in shambles right now. It's a big gamble, and if it doesn't pay off, you're going to have to save for yet another round, and that means SMG secures the third. Of course, they're going to try anyway. They've got a lot of these marksman rifles, well, not rifles, but marksman weapons. They're trying to stop the SMG onslaught from going through, but wow, Neri! She never can count this girl out. Ayumi now as well. Oh god.
Yeah, it's an ego for them, but it doesn't feel like it. The way they're getting these kills. Kohaibi is low as well, 5 HP, no one to heal her. Aphrodite has to move up with her Marshall. Oh, Oriofield gets taken out though with the shock dart. And there he gets another kill though. Does not land the shots as Aphrodite gets the headshot. Gets another. It's gonna be a 1v3. Will Aphrodite come out? Iceberg, I think, no, she doesn't have the lineups. She has no shock darts left. She gets away from the defuse. Just needs one headshot. I don't think she has the time for this. Unfortunately, just gonna move away around. Well, no! Can't believe Alter Ego Celeste won that round though. Aphrodite did not have a chance. There was just no way to force that fight.
Oh my god. I've never seen that before. It's just such a desperate attempt to stick the defuse. Moving your mouse all over the place, making it difficult for for the headshot to land. But that's really all you could do in that situation. It's either that or concede the round but find the frag. Either way, this is now a complete full reset on both sides as they go straight head first into the game with a full buy on both sides.
It's like the second round force buy never happened in this case.
Yeah.
Like, everything was just reset, like you mentioned. Guns on both sides. It's normally what we see on the fourth round. And everything's even right now, but Navsky already taking a bit of damage.
Oh gosh, the ultimates though. Oreophilia could just use a toxic screen to come up, sneak in, get the Viper's Pit up. So it's imperative that Kohibi actually sprays through the smoke as soon as they try to make their way forward. The timing has to be precise. She does fire the shot, and she will get the first one as they peek out. Envious comes in to back it up as well. But here comes that Viper's Pit. Do we have lineup? Is he still alive? Oh my god, but Navsky coming in from that one little corner. She's still able to do so much. Guiding Light pushes them back. And then the Viper's Pit comes down as they find Oreophilia.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, scoped in! Aphrodite! Holds the angle, Iceberg peaks, and of course the trades come forward. They secure the round win. And Kohibi now one ult point away from her ultimate.
That's gonna be the reset as well for Alter Ego Celeste, so not gonna be much in the bank left for them because they won that previous round. Such great play from SMG. Kohibi and Envious on this A site. Getting those opening frags really does so much for their team. Finding Oreophilia in her own pit though, that was key to winning this round because that pit was in the way. And Iceberg, the last one remaining, just did not stand a chance.
Oh man. Still though, good amount of damage. And again, economy on both sides are kind of broken, but here comes the anime duel, and it's one that Envious wins this time. Hides back, so she actually evades that 0 point, gets the headshot again! And now the blades have been refreshed. Oh, wow.
Whose blade reigns supreme, and it's Envious this time around. She has her dash primed up, but does not find any. Oh, finds a third head. Yoki gets another kill as well, and it's looking so good for Team SMG.
Oh my god, Envious. And Neri, they pop their Rasen guns, their Shidoris, but of course Envious still takes it this time, and Aphrodite with an ultimate of her own blocks off the B site. And this is just an incredibly strong start for SMG. I mean, we went into this thinking that this is Alter Ego Celeste map pick. This should be Alter Ego Celeste just easily sweeping up rounds. But SMG, they are actually playing such a tight, such a strong defense right now.
Yeah, it just looks so good for them. 4-1. Is such a big lead to start off with. Now they do have a buy on Alter Ego Celeste's side though, so they can try to take this round back, try to at least get a few rounds in. But SMG have just been looking so good. There's the Viper's Pit being committed on the A side as well.
Oh! And not just that, oh, and that was the spike carrier too! All the utility now because they want to retrieve that thing, but here comes Neri from the other side. Perfect timing on the Seekers too as they get so much information. They're going for the heads-up duel, they take Navsky down! Now they have full control over this area. All they need to do is to secure the final duels, and Kohibi will continue on that killing streak. Coming in from elbow is all that remains. And Alter Ego Celeste, they've lost so much. They walk into it, but the Neri's still online. She gets one, but getting traded now as Aphrodite comes in with a double kill.
I think that round was pretty much all headshots.
I think so. Every single frag was a headshot. Even the ones from Alter Ego Celeste.
Yeah, headshot into another headshot, and even the Alter Ego Celeste ones, like you mentioned, quick headshot there. And a double kill headshot from Aphrodite. She just held that angle so cleanly.
That's how you know we've got a high level game. But the difference being
want to
that
play?
SMG
Let's
are
play.
actually surprising Alter Ego Celeste because they weren't expecting players to be positioned up over by elbow. And now Alter Ego Celeste, they're for the first time, they actually don't look confident with the way that they're peeking right now. It's very, very careful.
Oh my.
And it's something that gives SMG that space and they can just spray through the smokes again.
So much damage done just through the smokes.
Wow.
Oh, envious. Caster curse. I'm not sure. Kohaidi is still there though. It takes one down. Ayumi
Spike
with the tour de
down.
force is able to take two down as well. So it's starting to look like they might have a chance here.
Enemy remaining.
But Kohaidi takes a third kill, gets the flash onto Ayumi, looking for her teammate to save her. Aphrodite is already making the wraparound, but Ayumi does sense something, but she just doesn't know where to look at right now. She does not have control over the spike though, so she knows that she's gonna have to clear these corners, peek them one by one. The tour de
30
force is
seconds
actually
left.
not the best weapon for that.
I know. That's why she's pushing up front. She picks up the Vandal. She's looking for that one shot, though. But it doesn't quite work out as Kohaimi continues to move back and forth, making it tough for her. And the perfect crosshair placement. The fourth kill in the round. SMG.
They're really firing on all cylinders right now, especially from split until now. Ayumi made it pretty scary, but Kohaimi,
Remaining.
Oh,
whenever she finds a corner to hide in, it's just so hard to flush her out.
that's true. I mean, they tried. There was that snake fight. If she went out a little bit further, Ayumi might just have been able to take her down with the tour de force. But because she was just being so careful, so just tiny little movements, she was able to take out Oreophilia first. Now Alter Ego Celeste is pissed off, and they're going in fast. But Aphrodite slams down the hammer. Collateral swaps to the sheriff. But coming in, it's a little bit of support that gets denied by Aneri. Envious comes in from the back though and sprays it forward, gets the double, and then coming in even more. Kohaimi, Aphrodite, they land it down. It's perfect. It's 7-1.
I'm not sure what's going on. They poured everything into that execute. The KO ultimate didn't matter. Aphrodite took two down with one bullet, and Neri was able to get to his side, get Fixky down. Doesn't matter. Look at that rotations from the team SMG. Envious was already at their back, and then just takes two kills down. Iceberg didn't even have enough time to react. And 7-1, yet another gigantic lead from Team SMG against Alter Ego Celeste.
7-1, you basically secure yourself an advantage
Get out
going
of
into
my
the
way.
second half. Because the best scoreline that ACL can hope for right now is 7-5. And even then, they might not get it because they've got no choice but to go in for that eco right now. It's gonna have to take so many heroics coming from Aneri and then the rest of the squad just to turn this around. But here comes that operator again. She's looking it down, and Neri's trying to close in the distance. She updrives up on top, but she's getting supported. Oh my goodness! Aphrodite, the trust in her teammates, and they are doing it for her. One player left, and she goes in for that perfect peek. And Orophilia says good night.
Oh, they're feeling it. SMG are feeling it.
Need a drop.
Oh my god, we are feeling it too, Marquis. Holy cow. Again, another timeout. Like, this is the third timeout I think we've seen all day, and it's coming from Alter Ego Celeste.
I don't think I've seen 3 timeouts for Alter Ego Celeste in one sitting. Like maybe once in a map, and that's it. But that's 3 that we've seen in a row. SMG haven't even called the timeout in a previous map. Not this map.
I know.
They're just taking so much control.
Oh my goodness. They're so confident right now. I mean, Aphrodite going for that peak, that's such an aggressive position. And it still works. They are feeling it. Alter Ego Celeste, this is the first time I actually have to sit back and think, like, what's going wrong for Alter Ego Celeste? And I can't tell you the answer.
Yeah, me neither. I don't have the answers. It's like SMG just turn it up one notch. They're just a little bit faster somehow. They're just a little bit cleaner. It's just a little bit of everything.
Oh. Well, back to this round, back to this situation. We know that there is an operator on the side of SMG. Alter Ego Celeste are thinking maybe our own operator is what we need. And they haven't really gone in for Hall's control, so this could be a potential option. But look at Fixkey. She's getting a little bit curious. Oh, goes on the safer route instead.
Yeah, see what Alter Ego Celeste learned, figured out from that timeout, if anything. Aphrodite with a quick jump away. There's the Hunter's Fury getting used as well, trying to get more information. They really want to secure this, but Aphrodite is just gonna take an Airy down. Oh, switches to the Tour de Force, still takes Ayumi down. There's the Viper that's getting used, a little bit too curious on Aphrodite. Kohibi and Yoki all against Oreophilia, 2v1 right now, and Kohibi. No, she's not looking the right way. Oreophilia against Yoki though. Oh, Oreophilia gets the clutch! Straight headshot onto Yoki, did not expect the peek.
The Viper, the Death Adder, strikes when you least expect it, just hiding, coiled up inside of her own Viper's pit. And she just comes in with that swing all of a sudden. Yoki had no idea what hit her.
Yeah, she just swung out, out of the pit and into the kill.
That is unbelievable. The Snake Springs. It's as if she used that Viper's pit as cover, as a wall. And that is just so good. So now 8-2 and Alter Ego Celeste, they are not giving up.
Definitely not. You can see that they're definitely trying. Let's see if the momentum starts to shift their way as Fixkey gets a tag. No, it was too far. She was spot on, but it was just a bit too far.
So that's zero information now, and SMG they're gonna have to default a little. Oh, but this position over by elbow, we've seen this once before. It comes down to Envious and how well she responds to it. She's able to burst down the first, but oh my goodness, because of that burst, Kohibi's able to collect on 2 kills. Good info, and the Seekers get sent. Great information, but Ayumi, oh, she is angry. She wants to take this duel.
Yeah,
doesn't have support though. She can't really 1v1 on it. So instead they're gonna play the objective. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left.
Oh, you finally get Kohibi. Oreophilia with a swing. She's really heating up right now.
How is that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just magical right now. But SMG still have 3 members remaining. Yoki takes 1 down.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds.
Wait, the spike's not even there.
Oh no.
They don't have time.
They can't plant anymore.
They might get the
Aphrodite just needs to stay alive.
Run! Okay, she makes it away. She makes it safe. She turns the corner and she's fine, squatting around with her head under.
I can't believe this, Marquis. 9-2. We might actually see 10-2 because their economy's not good.
I've never seen AE Celeste so down. And
they are sweating, man.
They're 7 rounds down right now, and it might be 8. What is going on?
Oh my good. Oh my. Oh. And here's the kicker. Whatever happens on this map, if SMG wins, the next map is going to be Fracture, and we know that that is one of SMG's best maps. So of course, Alter Ego Celeste, they cannot lose this one.
And Mary. Oh, and Ayumi though, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that they don't have the big guns. They're getting the kills anyway. They don't want to make this a 10-2, but can't count Team SMG out just yet. As Aphrodite snipes and Nary's back. Ayumi though, oh, with a tour de force, quick scope takes Aphrodite down. 2v4 right now.
Yeah, you want to play? Let's play. And then the spike goes down on A. Kohibi and Yoki, they have no choice but to attempt a retake, but it's not going to be an easy one. The first line of defense is going to be Ayumi, which means they're going to have to go for a different spot. And if they walk in past spawn, they're going to have to deal with Napsky. She's already looking for them. And that would be big information.
She only has to
Timer
share.
is ticking as well.
Flash.
Oh, they're coming. They're really making sure to defend this very well. There's the counter flash as well. Bo5 getting the flash. There's the counter flash. Bo5 gets one. Does not get a second though, but Yoki is there for the swing. Gets Oreophilia as well. Ayumi though gets both with a tour de force.
Ayumi! Oh, I
Switching
almost
sides.
mixed it out alive as well. But that doesn't matter.
No, she just deliberately stood up there. Oh my
Wow.
god. What a half though. Team SMG really building up that lead against Alter Ego Celeste. And then Ayumi in that last round getting a quadra.
And
Just
it all
clean.
started. I mean, Aneri had the initial frag, like what, towards elbow or something. Ayumi was dealing against Envious, who had a Blade Storm. She was using a Bulldog. And that frag, the second one as well, gave her that tour de force, and she just flicks.
That was crazy. But we'll have to see in the second half because 9-3, great lead from Team SMG. But again, this is Alter Ego Celeste's map pick, so I wouldn't count him out just yet. And we've seen how some offenses crumble against Alter Ego Celeste because you have to execute really well against Alter Ego Celeste to break their defenses down. Now SMG, we've seen executions from them that were very clean. We've also seen executions fall flat sometimes. They did it very well on Split. On Breeze, I think they have a better chance of doing that as well. So let's see if they can continue this momentum because they've been playing so well in the first half.
They really have. Here's the thing. How consistent has SMG been with their pistols? With a scoreline of 9-3, if they win pistol again, if they don't slip up on the subsequent round, this could be a really, really tall mountain for Alter Ego Celeste to climb. And I can't believe that I just said that because, again, Alter Ego Celeste are the goddesses of VCT Game Changers APAC. They have never lost before. They have always been grand finalists. They've always been first place. And now SMG steps up and they say to them, we challenge you. We challenge you on your own map pick. This is incredible.
Yeah, there's a threat to the throne right now, and it's Team SMG. Like, it's Bo5, it's Envious, it's Kphrodite with a cautious fix key, Yoki. They're just running at Alter Ego Celeste, and for the first time, I dare say, I think that there's a team that might bring Alter Ego Celeste to 5 games for the first time this season.
It's entirely possible. It's again, it just begs that question. What's going wrong with Alter Ego Celeste? I can't believe that I'm thinking that, but it's a tough cookie to crack. It's a tough nut to crack, excuse me. I mean, there are some rounds where it's just they're trying to play that really slow game, but they kind of play into SMG. When they switch up the pace, when they decide, all right, enough is enough, we're going to fight and I'm going to win. Alter Ego Celeste, like in that last round, they just take down those duels and they just pop off. This time around, oh, they're going for
they're
it.
pushing forward.
On defense, they're pushing forward. They call things out. They know that it's clear. If they can land these shots, if they can anchor down B, SMG are in for a rough ride.
Damage done though, that might just kill Envious. Oh no, it's Ayumi that kills her anyway. So much damage done from Ayumi from that shock dart, but Yoki might just get his spike down.
Oh, she will. No lineups, no nothing. It's just Ayumi looking for duels, looking for hits. She's hunting. But SMG not really moving much. Goes in for a bit of a peek, and now Kohagi loses to Aneri. Aneri again, still though, getting yet another one. And here comes the last one left. Does not expect Oreophilia coming in from elbow. And it's just fast coming in from Alter Ego Celeste. They've had enough. This is their map pick. They are not losing it. Not today.
Not just yet. And for SMG, a little bit messy on the entry, on the post plan as well. A Celeste just got too much map control to start with. This is where we see A Celeste shine in maps where they can get so much information by pushing out forward. They play so aggressively on defense, they were able to get all that information and caught SMG unprepared.
It's truly... That's what happens when Alter Ego Celeste starts to attack. That's what the AE stands for. Attack everything. When they do it, it works. But now, not wanting to lose their upgraded weapons, they're going to hide. They're going to wait. They're going to put down some traps and wait for them to spring.
Yeah, some great patience there from them. There's also Aphrodite on the flank, but she's stopped by Trademark. She knows there's a Trademark there waiting for her. Ace let us know what's up though. They're already rotating to B. They've already pushed out on A. They know it's gonna be a B hit.
This is interesting. They might know all of these things, but if Aphrodite springs that Trademark at the right time, it just might push Alter Ego Celeste and pull their attention off somewhere else. But here comes a Yumi. Oh, and she gets overwhelmed by 2 players. That's 1 free Spectre. Aphrodite's still in that spot.
They don't know she's there.
And now Nevsky comes up. Oh! Nevsky still flicks upwards though. And now we're back to a reset.
30 seconds left.
Back to reset, but Inari is there to stop them in their tracks. Kohaibi with a stolen Spectre takes her down. They're gonna try to get the spike down at least for the creds. They're gonna get both detected, but 60 is gonna stick it. Kohaibi gets 1 more though. Last one standing gets another. This might just be doable for her, but she's not expecting this from behind. So expensive though from Alter Ego Celeste.
Without a doubt. I mean, that's 4 players gone. They might get the defuse, they might get the round win, but I'm not sure how much they can actually buy back into the next round. And that is just incredible performances coming from SMG. Not really expecting Napsky to get that duel, but she still did. But I mean, the positioning from these girls, knowing how to play around the big map, Oreophilia coming in from behind, Inari just sharply landing martial shots. It's a given.
Yeah, definitely a given, but Oreophilia saving the day. But the economy, not great right now for Alter Ego Celeste. 2 Spectres from them. A light armor from Iceberg. It is not that great.
I don't want to count them out, though. Inari's 1 point away from her Blade Storm. Ayumi still has her Headhunter. She doesn't need to really use a Spectre unless she plays up close. And oh, that's what she's thinking about doing coming in from elbow. The Owl Drone does give it away, though. So Trademark down, set up on the floor. Nobody on B site, save for SMG because they've walked in, getting the spike down now. It's going to be a retake game.
Yeah, gonna be a retake. Alter Ego Celeste. They do have the guns. The Spectres might make it difficult for them to fully retake this though, as they don't have the range with those Spectres, but they can get onto the site. And if Inari just gets the kills anyway, Envious takes 1, takes 2, but Ayumi's there for the trade. Left and right kills right now. 2v2 situation. And Kohaibi,
oh god,
she doesn't finish it. Ayumi was there for the kill as well. Backstabber. Okay, Friday is gonna be there. She gets spotted, she gets detected, but Ayumi with a Headhunter finds the headshot and turns things around.
And that is, again, I was talking about it earlier, Aphrodite versus Ayumi. Both on the same agents, but very different play styles. And unfortunately, it's one that, if you were Aphrodite and you're playing it safe, you're backed into a corner. Ayumi knows exactly where you're going to be, when you're going to peek, and she's just prepared. Kate almost could have made it, though, but unfortunately, it is what it is. She did her best, but it's still not quite yet enough. The damage, however, was good. Take a look at what's on your screen right now, Marquis.
Yep. Still, economy pretty bad for Alter Ego Celeste. They do have the Tour de Force, though, so they do have 3 big guns. And the Blade Storm as well. Not being used yet, but it's still... Okay, there you go.
Poison's got
Oh, Envious with a first kill onto Oreophilia, though, might just open up this A site.
Okay, where's Toxic Screen? Yoki's coming in. She sets it up.
I've got your
Just
trail.
might be able to get the site. Napsky, though, trying to prevent it. Envious, it's important that she doesn't move out from her position right now. The flash just pushes them off for a little bit more. And now with the Seeker, she knows, Envious knows that they're on the other side of that stairs. Oh, God. slowly making their way in. Recon Bolt as well, just to hold that back a
Oh,
little bit
no.
more. Envious is looking
Envious
back
got
and forth,
spotted.
but no, they push up at the right time. Kohibi's gonna have to be the one to hold it down now. She gets a quick double. The toxic speed's still up. They push up forward, and Yoki gets the double kill to close it off. SMG managed to recover, and we're now 10-6.
So these messy wins are actually really bad for Altigo Celeste's economy. They lost so many members on each win. I think on both wins that they had, they only had one member left remaining. And even though they win, it's just hurting their economy so badly to the point that they have to eco yet again. It's yet another full eco for Altigo Celeste. SMG, they built enough to buy the next round even though they lose this round as well. So just the economy game. It's 10-6, but it's an even further 10-6 than what 10-6 would look like.
You're right. Economy, it's terrible for Altigo Celeste. That said, ultimates, you've seen them with Thrifties. Breeze is a relatively more open map, so that's not gonna be the easiest thing. Envious just going straight up front. Aneri with the Marshall trying to find something, but not quite nothing. Instead, it's going to be Yoki that sprays through the toxic screen, finds something, and right now, Aneri outside of the box just gets wall banged. Envious coming into the fray as well. Shock Dart does find one, but unfortunately, that's not going to be enough. There are too many players surrounding the site. 11-6 Marquee. We are 1 point away from match point.
This is something to watch, and it's not even just, you know, whenever you watch Altigo Celeste, you see a top level of gameplay all the time. And for SMG to have to overcome against Altigo Celeste, they're bringing not just their A game, but this is like an S game or an SSS game coming from them because they are so sharp today. It's crazy.
Without a doubt, it's just
Take flight.
unprecedented. We have never seen this before from Altigo Celeste, and they are definitely sweating right now. If they lose this, they don't have economy for the next round, but here comes Envious, and she sprays in! She's got support from a teammate. Ornophilia trying to anchor. The trades still go through, though. And now, site control granted to SMG. They've got numbers advantage, too. Ayumi has an operator, and that's not the best thing in a retake scenario. And there he's trying to spot something out, goes in for the trade, but oh god, she sustained so much damage. Numbers are evened up just by a bit, but is that gonna be enough though? Escape for Daddy controls, hold it from Pyramids. Kohibi comes in now as well, and we are match point Marquee for the first time ever. 12-6 on Altigo Celeste's map pick. This has never happened before.
I am so scared right now for Altigo Celeste because they're trying. They're really finding all these kills, but somehow they just can't overcome SMG. They're playing their anchors right. And just SMG are just playing just a little bit faster, a little bit better. 12-6 right now on Altigo Celeste's map pick. It's crazy. The buys are not great for Altigo Celeste either.
They've got the ultimates, so I don't want to count them out, but I've said that so many times today. Altigo Celeste, they might have to concede this one. And SMG are just continuing to hold up front, pushing forward. Iceberg tries to hold it down, but gets traded. Aneri with the Guardian! Where did that come from? Sudden flicks back to back, and Fixkey's now alone, the lone survivor. And Aneri comes up front and says, enough is enough. I'm taking you down. And they stay alive for one more round.
They don't have any room for mistakes now though, Altigo Celeste. Great round from them, especially Neri with a Guardian. Getting those one taps, she's like playing whack-a-mole there. Even got a final kill onto Fixkey here. But they still need to win 5 more. Economy, they finally get a full buy for the whole team this time around, but SMG also have a full buy of their own. In fact, they can full buy for this round and for the next round.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh my god, Aneri. Aneri. Her multi-kills are on a whole other level, but now, again, you need 5 rounds just to push this into overtime. Can Altigo Celeste do it? Surely they could, but wow, K4Daddy Envious now, holding these angles.
Oh my god.
Ayumi tries to flank, but it gets shut down, and that is so expensive because players as a resource, you lose 3, you're left with 2. How do you defend at this point? And look at what's happening on the minimap too.
Yeah, 4v2 right now. Oh, Iceberg doesn't even spot Envious. Envious is just waiting. Oh my god, they just passed each other. She could have had a timing there, but Envious gets away.
Oh, and the Viper's Pit! The
Spike
Viper's Pit!
planted.
Oh, did she hear this? Yes, she did. A little bit of damage done onto Oreophilia, but Oreophilia still gets the kill. K4 with a tour de force though. And SMG are looking to close this out right now. There's gonna be the kill from
Oh
K4
boy!
down to Oreophilia, 70 HP remaining. That's not much to go by.
Nowhere to run!
Oh, there's the Hunter's Fury as well. One tag might just be enough. They know where she is now. And
Attackers
SMG
win.
get another map against Alter Ego Celeste.
And not just any map either. This is Alter Ego Celeste's map pick. This has never happened before. We are now 2-1. And moving on into the next, it's gonna be Fracture? Are you kidding me? I can't believe that this just happened. SMG are playing out of their minds right now.
Absolutely amazing play from all the players. K4 showing up on this map. Kohaibi, and it was also Envious. Everyone, they were getting the frags. They're all just locking things down. It just, everyone is really running on all cylinders. And Alter Ego Celeste for the first time are in tournament point in a grand finals.
Matt, I need a second. I can't imagine what's going on in Alter Ego Celeste's comms right now, because this has never happened before.
No.
And every single open, expectations are so high for them. And if you start to fall now, it just can't feel good. And it's not for a lack of trying either. I mean, we see so many signs of brilliance. And Neri in that final round just summoned something within her to find that quick triple. With a Guardian too, by the way. 3 taps was all it took to win that 7th round for Alter Ego Celeste. But it still wasn't enough.
It wasn't. It really just wasn't. And I'm not sure what SMG ate for breakfast today, but I want to eat that every day.
Yo, I want some of that too.
Yo,
Was it carrot cake?
I don't know. We have to ask them later. That's probably one of the questions we'll ask if whoever
Fel,
wins.
was it carrot cake? Because I'd like some.
13-7 again. Like, you thought it'd be even close, right? Like, but Alter Ego Celeste just couldn't get past that 7 mark again.
Oh my
It's 13-7 on Split, 13-7 on Breeze.
Oh my.
It just looks so scary.
Is this why Icebox was the first ban?
Maybe. I mean,
That's just so good.
it's big brain. It's just big brain.
Here's the thing though, next map is Fracture, and as much as we can hype up SMG and how they've been practicing on that map and how they've been playing so well on that map, it's also one of the most brawly, random-ish maps that I think exist in the game. And Alter Ego Celeste also has the potential to perform well on that map. That's just how good Alter Ego Celeste are. No matter what happens, no matter how well a team is performing, I'm still always going to think that Alter Ego Celeste can turn things around.
Yeah, I fully agree with you. But, you know, one thing I need to say right now is that they normally can turn things around. Like, you see those rounds like that round from Mayumi. But then, for some reason, I think today is the only day that I feel like there's something lacking from Alter Ego Celeste. Like, they're gonna have to turn it up that next round because they don't have that many more chances. This is the last chance. It's match tournament point. But looking at SMG, they're all popping off. Like, look at this highlight reel. A lot of K4 a lot of Kohaibi. It's just absolutely crazy. And Neri with a highlight here and there. But it looks like SMG just had their way. Yet another triple kill from K4. It's just absolutely insane.
I might have an inkling. If you rewind to so many of those moments in the highlights, how many times did you see Alter Ego Celeste individually dueling against SMG?
Yes, that's one of the biggest
problems. That might be
problems.
why.
It's a little bit of, maybe a little bit of overconfidence, a little bit of them getting their way thus far. Not even overconfidence, but they've just developed. They've just been so good for so long that I think they expect to win a lot of these duels. But SMG are playing together, and they're just getting punished for it.
SMG truly. This is a completely different team now, but here we go. On towards Fracture, which is SMG's map pick. Whoever wins that, if SMG wins that, they take the championship spot. So, can Alter Ego Celeste come back right now? You'll have to find out after this break. And here we are once again, but in a completely different scenario. VCT Game Changers APAC in the grand finals. The goddesses themselves, Alter Ego Celeste, are being threatened right now by the challengers, Team SMG, because the current standings are 1-2. And we now move forward into SMG's map pick, Fracture. Hey, I'm Quack. This is Marquis. What do you have to say about the next map, Muddy?
These two teams love playing Fracture. They love playing Fracture against other teams. But one thing to note, that these two teams, the stats, SMG are actually undefeated on Fracture. Now, it's not even a small sample size. SMG are undefeated 9 out of 9 maps in Fracture. Alter Ego Celeste, they won 7 out of 10. So 70%, definitely not a slouch. But these two teams, I said they're the ones that really like Fracture, but SMG are undefeated thus far.
They are, but they haven't played Fracture against Alter Ego Celeste.
No, not at all.
They have not. So, this could still go either way.
Yeah,
This
it's-
really could still go either way. I mean, we love this storyline right now because we've never seen this before. The only time this might have happened before is way back in the first year of Valorant, before VCT Game Changers was even a thing, before Team SMG, before Alter Ego Celeste was even a thing. I mean, back then they were just called Celeste. Back then, Kohaibi, Yoki, I think Mochi was in the team for a while.
yeah.
They were called Seven Sins, and there was that one open in which Kohaibi's team actually won the grand final. It might happen, but I don't want to put all my eggs into one basket yet, because Aneri is still a really, really strong player, along with her entire team.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, right now though, like it's hard to say, like because we've seen so many surprises so far. SMG on Breeze, like Alter Ego Celeste might also just have improved their Fracture so much. So we have to see. But like you mentioned, there was really no threat against Alter Ego Celeste for the longest time, and now we're at the precipice of that. It might just happen today, and this might just be history in the making, because honestly, for all that I've casted from 2021, 2022, I wasn't here for 2020, but I have not seen Alter Ego Celeste lose. I have not closed off a cast without seeing Alter Ego Celeste win the grand finals. But right now, it might just
Never.
happen.
It actually might, for the first time ever. It's a possibility. So that said, we should be looking at agent compositions, agent select very soon, because they actually have slightly opposing ones, slightly different ones. And I'm not even sure if Alter Ego Celeste will feel comfortable enough to try out not even try out, but to play the composition that they've been playing so far, because it's one that might be drastically different from what they're used to playing.
Yeah.
Aneri, we see her on a Neon on Fracture. I think Napsky might, Napsky probably would go on the Fade. That is what they've played against Brent Esports Victress a couple of days ago. It worked out for them then. Will it work out for them again? You never quite know.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, there you go, the lock in already. Both Fade and Neon locked in. So
they're
it is
ready.
gonna be that lineup. I like that, because honestly, I was gonna say that if they default to their comfort picks, it's kind of like a sign of defeat. It's like you're conceding that SMG is just better and you're going for the comfort picks. But if you're going with a game plan, something that you've been using, something that you've been winning with, you still have the confidence to go into this map. So I like this from Alter Ego Celeste.
I have to agree. With them instantly locking in before we even came to this screen, that sounds to me like it's like they're cracking their knuckles before a fight. It's like they're beckoning SMG.
Yeah.
You might have the 2-1 right now, but this game is not over yet. They still have the potential to close this out. And with such a composition, there's so much that you can do. We saw this in Masters. Maybe without the Fade, but we know how strong of an agent Neon can be. Just by sheer rotations, just because of the fast lane that you get to send out, there's so much that you can
Choose
block
your
off.
agent.
SMG has to be cautious here, because if not, we just might go to that map number 5.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be ready for that, because Alter Ego Celeste are not gonna bow down. They're not gonna go out without a fight. Both teams actually not finishing the lock in. If you notice, both teams actually buying time, because I think that there's a little bit of fatigue coming in for both teams. Maybe
true.
even more so for SMG, because they played 2 full 24-round maps
right.
against NGX. So the deeper we go into this best of 5, the more signs of fatigue that might show up.
That is entirely true. Which is why this is just tough. You can't really draw this out. But that said, despite the fact that they've been playing since the early afternoon, SMG, even it's not just the early afternoon too. those games against NGX went all the way. Those both maps were 13-11.
Yeah.
They've had a really long day, but they are still performing so well, especially with how well they've played on Breeze. I mean, this really could go either way, but we'll just have to see how the opening rounds play out.
Yeah, we'll have to see, because it's really a matter of, can they keep that momentum up, or have Alter Ego Celeste found out the answer, or what is bothering them? Because we don't know. We're seeing it with God Vision, but it just looks like Alter Ego Celeste are not getting the kills that they want. They're not getting their way, and they're not used to that.
They are not. They are so used to having their way. They are so used to just going into the server. Oh, who's this team? All right. Let's play. Let's give it our best show, and they just dominate. This time around, though, who's this team? It's Team SMG, and they have actually applied enough pressure that we're starting to see Alter Ego Celeste sweat maybe a little bit, calling 3 timeouts so far, and SMG calling none. I mean, there's something that they need to fix, and they are thinking about it.
SMG called one unbind when they were losing.
Right.
So, I mean, if you're counting the last 2 maps, they've just been rolling. They've just been rolling with the punches. There was no momentum stop there. Like, they just kept going. And I think that's the scary part for me. Like, watching Alter Ego Celeste, they've always found a way to break the enemy team's momentum. They've always found a way to restore theirs. But for 2 maps in a row, they haven't found that.
In a row. I'm just, oh my god, has this ever happened before? You can't believe what you're seeing right now.
Absolutely can't. And again, Fracture. The pistol rounds are going to be important here, because I feel like Fracture is such a snowbally map for some reason. Like, you can't really get those eco wins like you can for other maps just because of how big the map is. Like, it's just much more difficult. So let's see if Alter Ego Celeste can hold off SMG. Wow, Alter Ego Celeste pushing forward. Trying to get map control. Oh, but SMG are ready for that. Look at this. They're ready to catch Neri. Bixby swings out. There's 2 more there. Iceberg gets taken down as well. What is going on? SMG off to a hot start.
Incredibly hot. But here's the thing. They've got to deal with Ayumi. She still has 6 rounds in that Headhunter. Molly. And now just waiting for it inside of A main. She sees them. Gets the 2 flicks. Spike carrier down. And then just waiting once more. That Sky Smoke will expire in about 3 seconds. Oh, actually, a little bit sooner than expected. Well, Hybe now, a little bit of a lurk, but unfortunately, Orphelia just walks up and gets the frag. The Haunt gets it square in the face as well, and now Envious has to be the one to clutch. 1v1, and Ayumi has the Headhunter. She gets it halfway, and Envious walks up. Goes back, dances around a little bit, but still tags her enough! Oh, in the 1v1, she gets the clutch!
Oh my god, Ayumi with a triple kill with a Headhunter, though. That double tap from her, this was crazy! That flick was absolutely insane, but for all heroics that she had, Envious was able to secure this round. 1v3 clutch, channeling her teammates' genes. 1v3, Kphrodite, lend me some power here. And Envious takes that pistol round. SMG continued their momentum. This is the break that Alter Ego Celeste needed.
That's that clutch spirit bomb. But this is now, again, Alter Ego Celeste.
Look at
We've seen
SMG.
them do it before.
Look at his trap.
SMG. It's going to spring.
Oh my god.
Down, attacker spawn.
And she instantly makes it away. Still though, SMG has the firepower.
Yeah, and the gun wasn't secured for Inari, so great shot from her, but
Too far.
to be saved. Ayumi misses the shot though. Normally so sharp. Gets tagged down a little bit. Those Spectres are going to be difficult to deal with. That smoke. Cloudburst to safety. Ayumi though might be able to find these kills. Does not get a kill though.
Spike planted.
Wow, 2 cloudbursts, and they actually make their way onto site completely safe. That's the strength of having a Jet, I guess. Instead of a fast lane, you got 2 Clompers, but now you gotta deal with this retake that's coming in. And Alter Ego Celeste are working together as a team right now. Aneri leading the charge, picks up a Spectre. Coming in from tower, it's gonna be Kohaibi. And she's still for spray. Gets another one. Goes back in again. 4 rounds left in the chamber and doesn't quite have enough ammo. Napski takes K-Fred ID down. No more clutch for you today. And Alter Ego Celeste.
Thrifty.
And it all began with Aneri and her Sheriff frag. This is now the Thrifty win.
What is going on in this game? It's only 2 rounds in, and both teams, this is definitely a grand finals. Both teams are just trying their hardest. They're trying their darnest to win these rounds. Kohaibi tried to lock things down, but there was just too much. It was just too many of them. And I don't know how Alter Ego Celeste pulled that Thrifty win off, but that was crazy. Like, they had no business winning that. Offensive kill off Aneri. Kills from a classic. Nevsky got 2 kills there. I don't know how they got that.
Sharp, and now they're tightening up the teamwork. Alter Ego Celeste are starting to chamber in together. SMG might be doing the same thing, but Alter Ego Celeste has a little bit more firepower right now. And even with the Sheriff, it's just an easy spray. And there he slides forward, gets the 4th frag, and she's looking for that. I mean, I thought it was going to be an ace, but this is the Alter Ego Celeste that we're used to seeing. This is why we don't count them out.
And Aneri's ult is up.
Oh, you are right.
She just got her ult up from all these kills here. She could just use it this round. Like, this is gonna be their bonus pretty much, right? They could just use it this round if they want to. Like, it's just absolutely insane. Aneri is just unleashed, like you mentioned. The demon within, she's awoken, and SMG better be ready.
I'll find you.
Better be. I mean, you talked about it. That ultimate, the overdrive, she could use it to preserve her team's momentum. If they can win this one, SMG's economy is utterly broken. And then what? So despite this being SMG's map pick, things really could still go either way. Hence why we're seeing SMG playing such a defensive game right now. Not pushing up front, just waiting for a peak to come. But Alter Ego Celeste aren't moving either. They're just holding in their forward positions. Oh, and this shorty position, we've seen that from Zeta Division before.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty. But they're gonna clear things out with the paint shells, ensuring that no one springs out from tower. They take control over the site, but not. Oh, there's a judge. Envious gets taken down with 1 bullet. So disgusting. There's a molly coming out as well. Kohaibi is getting barbecued a little bit. Ayumi with a headshot from that headhunter. There's the stuns coming out as well. And Alter Ego Celeste are already on the spike.
They're sticking it, but here comes the orbital strike. Pushes them off. They come in halfway though. It comes down to frags, and here comes the trade. The showstopper lands on the Nevsky. Kohaibi down to 2 HP. She tosses it, and she manages to get yet another frag. But Iceberg watches the angle. 1 bullet is going to do the trick, and just like that, economy shattered for SMG.
Yeah, that was so close. It did a lot of damage, but Alter Ego Celeste,
not too bad.
they've got so many creds from the previous rounds. It looked so messy after this fight. Like, everyone just started dropping like flies. Getting the kill onto Ayumi was great, but just was so unlucky. Could not find the right angle on Iceberg. 1 more bullet would have done the trick.
Oh,
Good early timeout from SMG.
what do you think? What's this about?
Well, I think that right now, there's a little bit of the momentum shifting to Alter Ego Celeste side. So number 1, you call this timeout to slow that momentum down. You can see that from the creds as well. They built up a bank, and it was off of winning that thrifty round in round 2. SMG I could see that they're getting a little bit in their heads, especially after losing that round 2. It seems like they're trying to force things. So this timeout is kind of good to kind of clear that up. Relieve a little bit of that pressure from them, slow down the momentum of Alter Ego Celeste as well.
Slowing it down a little bit definitely would help, but that said, in terms of firepower, Alter Ego Celeste has everything. The tour de force coming in from Ayumi is going to be a big burden that you're going to have to deal with. So despite SMG having 3,000 to 4,000 credits, they're going in with a half buy, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Fault line comes in and holds them off. Nobody's peeking, and Inari's on the other side.
Yeah, she's just waiting patiently. And what SMG have been doing, they've been trying to wait for a peek from Inari. They know that she likes to peek, but I think Inari figured out that SMG knows that. So she's just playing a little bit more patiently this time around. And great read from her. And there's the stun coming out. They do catch Inari. They're able to run in right now. These Spectres, they're going to need to play fast. But the stuns are coming out from that Neon, from Inari, buying a lot of time for her team. She gets one, gets two, but Fixkey is going to be there for the swing.
I can't believe that. It wasn't just a stun. The flashpoint from Iceberg as well. They just couldn't react.
It's the support from her teammates that really enable Inari so much. And
so true.
That's a 2-for-1. But I think for SMG, they're okay with this. They get an upgrade, and they have a little bit better fighting chance right now.
40 seconds.
They found my trap.
Fixkey with a rifle, Kfredaddy with the Bulldog. If they can find a couple more frags, if they can
30
take the
seconds
site,
left.
that would be good. But Iceberg is just waiting. Oh! They wallbang it through! And here comes the site. Plant goes down.
The pre-fire wallbang, absolutely amazing. Envious
Napsky,
with the
though.
Blade Storm, and Napsky on... She's actually on site.
She could throw a haunt, but she's not doing it yet in fear of a sudden peak. So she's just actually gonna walk up front. They're waiting to go in together as a team. Oh, what? What? What was that wallbang? How did... It just came out of nowhere. Fixkey's down so low as well. Napsky's sticking it halfway. Kfredaddy, Fixkey, they have to go in right now, but Napsky just sticks it like nobody's business. And then the tour de force, Alter Ego, Celeste are back online.
That
There.
wall is just made out of paper, and Napsky, great pre-fire from her there. I think it was just one of those due diligence pre-fires, like you can shoot through this box, let's just shoot through
I
it.
know, but still. Oh, that's incredible. And that's so sad because Envious had the Blade Storm marquee. She couldn't do anything with it.
No, it was just completely shut down. Unfortunately for her, could not get value off that, not even a single kill, and just completely resets her.
Wow, wow, wow. Well, back in the next round, that was the half buy from SMG. But Ayumi has an actual operator now. Holding a really tight angle too. In case someone tries to jump peek, she actually could react in time to get frag. Goes in for the peek, and that's Kfredaddy gone.
Yeah, no counter kill as well, but there's gonna be the Rolling Thunder. Catches her. She jumps away though. And Oreophilia gets taken down with the pain shells. From stunned into pain shell, it's a full 150 health. Oreophilia could not survive that. The plant goes down. Kohibi is angry right now. She's the one that's pushing forward. Has another pain shells. Pushes forward. They know that 3 members. There's no one pushing from spawn. They're starting to hear Alter Ego Celeste. Gets a 3rd kill as well. Kohibi
One enemy
also
remaining.
gets. Oh, Fixie also gets a kill, and Kohibi with a quadra. Heroics from the star fraggers from SMG and Alter Ego Celeste. This game is absolutely delivering.
It's just delivering so much. You think Ayumi starting things off with the operator, such an expensive weapon, such a strong weapon. But then the utility comes in from SMG. That was pristine teamwork. I mean, you mentioned it. The Rolling Thunder plus the paint shells, that took Oreophilia off. No more smokes allowed them to push up front a little bit further. And Kohibi was just hunting them down.
She just moved forward with that Phantom. It was able to kill everyone. And they're finally pushing forward this time around. She might push forward with the stun from Iceberg. See where Iceberg is positioned right now. And might just be trapping the trappers this time. But it looks like Envious, already curious, starts to push forward.
Oh, they've played this position before though, so I'm not sure this is the right call. But here comes that initial front line. They confirm the position, but they're still holding it forward. They actually take an Airy down. Iceberg, she opens up the doors. Oh, and actually denies that showstopper. It closed on its own, but here comes K4Daddy, tour de force, and they've already walked up front. They've gotten control of a drop. Same scenario. 3 on 5, and oh, they are not slowing down. SMG looking for blood.
And they're playing so fast right now. I don't think Alter Ego Celeste expected the burst. And Iceberg's utilities were kind of countered by utilities from Yoki, enabling Envious to get that kill onto Inari. Made the biggest difference in this round. The showstopper not getting a kill, unfortunate, but it doesn't matter so much right now because they got all the kills. Envious just moved forward, got all the kills that they needed for the team, and she's trying to jump to her way to safety. They know that Alter Ego Celeste is not gonna go for this retake.
Yeah, no chance. I mean, at this point, definitely not. The fracture is still relatively small, so they're actually playing it really safe, and that just shows you how much they want to win this map. They're not leaving anything up to chance. SMG, they hold on to everything, and so will AACL. With their bank that they've gotten from the previous 4 wins in a row now, they'll be able to buy back up, no problem. But that said, these executes coming in from SMG, they are actually able to dismantle AECL's defenses. I mean, don't get me wrong, ACL were playing as a team inside of A main, but because of the sudden push, the stun as well, they were able to take down an area.
Oh,
but here comes a Yumi.
First frag. Inari pushes
What?
forward. This is exactly what Alter Ego Celeste loves doing. Wants to get that first kill, but A is completely open right now, and Team SMG are able to get onto the site for free. But can they hold it? It's still a 5v3 retake.
Nope.
They haven't even planted a spike yet. It's now down to 5v2. There's a stun. Yoki gets stunned as well. So Hybe is trying to hold as hard as she can. Gets one down. Takes some utility damage. Is trying to look for more kills though, but as this goes down, she gets another, but Nabsky is gonna be there for the trade. Yoki on this 1v3, but Nabsky is gonna finish her off.
It's fracture. So many different extremities on the map, and Neri plus a Yumi pushing out. They actually get that numbers advantage this way. And it's something that really helps them out because with numbers advantage, they secure an advantageous retake. It's so smart and it's so good, and it paid off with that push. Paid off with the ankle holding from a Yumi. If you're SMG now, you're going to want to think twice about which side of the map you want to push, and that's why we're seeing yet another default from them.
Yeah, it's just so difficult. They try to push, they get punished, they try to hold. Sometimes the area doesn't really peak. Sometimes they just get picked off of a operator from a Yumi. And that's what's happening right now. She's holding this A hold.
What I like about this, though, is that, first of all, it's a really good hold. If anyone tries to peek out without utility, they are dead. However, you got Yoki. Come on. They are dead. I said it. Yoki, I thought she would have sent out the fault line because that's the perfect counter to operators. It forces them out of the scope in. So, well, coming back into this one now. Even K4Daddy with her operator is not going to do the trick. Neri's already on site, and she's trying to slow them down. Sends out the first relay vault. And whoa, oh, not watching the angle. She thought that she was covered from drop, but that's the frag, and now we are even up.
Yeah, we also have the rolling thunder from Iceberg, so that's gonna disrupt. Oh, the plant actually goes down. That's gonna disrupt Team SMG's hold a little bit. So, but 50 gonna get one, but the rest of Alter Ego Celeste get one apiece. Hybe gets smacked though by Nabsky's Vandal.
Just smacked upside out. She chucked the paint shells. I mean, that might have
Given up too
pushed
much
them back a
information.
little.
Save the day.
Yeah, it also gave up information, but it's a good paint shell to throw because you would just keep them there. At the very least, you secure yourself a 1v1 because the second player would either be exploded by the paint shells or having to be stuck behind the boxes. But up against that 1v1 though, I don't know, Nabsky was just prepared for it because she knew where Hybe was. This is such a good retake coming in from Alter Ego Celeste.
Yeah, I think Kohabi didn't have enough time to bring out her gun at that point though, and
Oh,
Nabsky
that's
just
true.
just had such a good read of the situation, just swung full in.
My goodness. 6-3 now, Marquis. Economy, a little bit iffy towards SMG side. They got some ultimates, and now they're able to get onto site for free just because of the perfect smokes coming up. But Kohabi's going to want to be a little bit more careful about how she approaches with the showstopper, sends the blind shot, and buys a bit more time. Prowler sent out by Nasty as well. Straight up front, and then the Nightfall. Yoki makes it a bit of a trade, but now she's deaf. Oh, and then the shots from Iceberg. Fixky makes it a good trade, though, and they're holding all the way from the top of tower. That could help, but they need to still hold it down. It does. No, the incendiary's not connecting. They stuck it halfway, but here comes Aphrodite! Ah, through the sky smoke, she sprays forward, and we are up to 6-4.
Both teams are not letting up. Like, you could see the effort, you could see the execution, you could see they're all playing out of their minds right now. And this is such, I think, out of the 4 maps that we are seeing thus far, this is the most intense yet. It's just so close, it's so back and forth. The economy, not looking good for Alter Ego Celeste side this time around. In fact, their by the next round might not be 100%.
Wait. No. They got ultimates, and I'm still scared. Even with their buys, whatever it is, you got Neon, you got Chamber, and Inari and Ayumi are the ones playing those agents, so even if they don't have guns, they're still deadly. Which is why these peaks, especially against Ayumi, you're gonna have to be really careful about it!
What?
Oh, but Aphrodite!
What?
What a strafe shot, the dink, and then the body! And that just might have opened up the A side, but even with the sky smoke this time around, Iceberg sprays forward, sends out the aftershock, and a straight headshot through the smoke on the Fixky! What just happened?
Teleport's ready.
Just crazy shots from both sides, and I don't know how Aphrodite gets that kill onto Ayumi, gets the dink, forces her to miss, but Iceberg getting 2 kills of her own. Kohabi even things out though, takes the Neri down, but Nabsky makes things even.
remaining.
Kohabi 2v1 right now for her. It's all down to Nabsky. Oh my god, the swing out. Kohabi saves the round, gets a quadra.
Oh
Last
my
round
god!
before the switch.
What a way to get a quadra in the second last round before the switch, and because it's a quadra, she's 2 points away from her ultimate right now. That is big value. And oh my god, I don't even know how Aphrodite got that first shot onto Ayumi. She was in an elevated position. You need to have so much experience just to anticipate that spot, just to even have your crosshair lined up towards that spot.
Right here.
Man, I really don't know. Everything is just exploding left and right on this map, and everyone's playing so well. It's that's why it's so back and forth. But right now, Alter Ego Celeste have a little bit of a smaller buy, like some light armors here and there. Inari just waiting to use her ultimate, and there's the execute coming from Team SMG. It's A side for free, but it's gonna be a 5v5 retake.
It's really coordinated, but yeah, that's the thing. 5v5 retake, and they spent quite a bit of utility in that process. So Alter Ego Celeste actually has a little bit more in the tank right now. And they're going in with the Prowlers. Envious comes in with the Playstorm, so that's a quick double kill. Goes back in for a little bit more, dances around. But unfortunately it's spent. She's 17 HP. Sky Smoke comes up, and she sprays through the smoke! Oh my god! Down to the 2v2 now. And comes Aphrodite, but no! Aneri comes out of nowhere with a triple and secures the 7-5 for her team.
That round was so close. I thought Aphrodite might have gotten the angle onto Inari, but I think just the timing was a little bit off for her when she swung. And Alter Ego Celeste eked out a slight advantage, 7-5. Look at Envious though. Just kept things in control. Look at the timing here as Aphrodite adjusts. It's just not right and doing moving around, and Inari just swung out too fast.
That is beautiful. This is such a close game, such an intense game, and both teams desperately trying to keep their dreams alive. 7-5 now, and again, just to remind everyone, the score currently, in terms of games, in terms of maps, It's 2-1 in favor of SMG. If SMG takes this, that's it. Game over for Alter Ego Celeste. That is why we're seeing them just pull out all the stops right now. Any strat that they might have been saving, might have been holding on to, they are coming out. Full stop, full send. And SMG, I mean, 7-5 is still incredibly close. They've been winning pistols so consistently. Maybe not the following round.
The second
after
round,
the pistol.
Alter Ego Celeste keeps stealing some rounds. I think that's the biggest problem right now. And if Alter Ego Celeste stole that second round, if they won that, I think SMG could have easily been the ones up 7-5. But, you know, coming into the second half, it's just so close. I can't really say who's going to win because Alter Ego's defense was so aggressive. They pushed forward when they needed to. But at the same time, SMG, on the attacking side, their executes are just so clean. Like when they're not getting picked off, getting to the site is just so clean for them. They're able to get in and really find those kills. Kohaibi, I think, had 2, maybe 3 quadra kills in that first half. It's absolutely crazy for her. And I think it was at least 2, I'm sure. But, you know, from both teams, star players showing up, players getting multi-kills, players with heroics, neither team wants to back down.
None of them do. It's ridiculously insane, the games that we have at our hands right now. And once more, it is actually up to Alter Ego Celeste to push us into that map 5. Map 5 is going to be Haven, which, in all honesty, that's just a huge toss-up for me. But again, that comes down to how this pistol goes. Alter Ego Celeste takes it, and that just could be the momentum utterly broken because, to remind everyone, SMG came into this grand final coming in from the lower bracket, meaning Alter Ego Celeste are a lot more well-rested than they are. They've been playing since the afternoon, and that's going to be a little bit tougher on them.
Yeah, it also went to 24 rounds, right? It was a 2-0, but it went to 24 rounds for each map for SMG. So whether they can keep that up, whether they can keep that energy, especially in such a long series like this, remains to be seen. They're on the defending side now. Let's see if they can hold this. They're making a big bet. 4 members on the A side, but Alter Ego Celeste are actually going B.
Oh my god. Well, they might get a little bit of info, I guess, but again, K490 needs to be the one to anchor. She goes in for the peek, fires a couple of shots, gets Iceberg, and immediately backs off, knowing that tower has probably been compromised. She's waiting and expecting a push, though, and there's the hot. Oh my god, Aneri just the tiniest pixel, and she gets a headshot.
Yeah, she knew where K490 was going to peek out of, and Ayumi gets a headshot off her own. Inari one as well. Ayumi yet another, and it's all down to Yogi, but a Frenzy, that's a double kill already. Swings out, but Oreophilia is going to be there. Put the bullet in her head. 8-5 for Alter Ego Celeste. SMG, don't get this pistol.
That's different. We saw that in the second half of Bind. Now Alter Ego Celeste win the pistol, and it's not because of the defuse this time. It's just because they got control and they continue to send it full force all the way, continuing to pile bodies up on top of SMG's defenses.
Now
SMG
have my attention.
I think that first call was a little bit too risky, and they're gonna have to play a very focused game. Oh my god, the slide.
Inari with the slide, just really going on to the side.
Oh my god.
Immediately opened up for them. Got a little bit of damage on Inari, but oh my god, Ayumi was just ready for the flank. They did not check their corners. And K490
One enemy remaining.
Yoki just gets taken out, and Alter Ego Celeste
That was clean.
get the
Keep it
second
up.
round unscathed.
See, that's the thing about Fracture.
Gotta go.
4 sectors of the map, and playing on defense, like, you could push out and people could say that that's defender side or whatever, dude. Like, Ayumi just hides in such a corner, and it's one that you least expect. And at the same time, it's so tough to defend because you're not quite sure where to look. It worked out better for Alter Ego Celeste just because SMG were playing slow. AECL are playing incredibly fast right now. And that just means that you're going to have to rotate so many times. This time around, though, they're catching them with utility, so SMG with their rifles, banking on these long-range duels.
Yeah, if they can get these duels, that would be good. Alter Ego Celeste, they're gonna want to take some more close range fights. They're coming in from drop, using that fast lane to get into safety and clear some corners. That's gonna be Kohibi stunned. Oh, takedown envious, and Kohibi is still standing. Oh, she gets taken down. Those Spectres with the stim beacon. Just shoots a little bit too fast. Here, Daddy's gonna get one, but Iceberg is gonna be there, and this bonus round is looking very, very good for Alter Ego Celeste.
Spike planted.
Not impossible for Frixky though. 2 players, and she's looking to flush one out of the corner. She knows that Iceberg is stuck behind it. Doesn't go in for the wallbang though. In fact, she just pushes up front, dismisses that haunt, and gets that 1v1, but no! Tries to go for the other side. Iceberg, just smarter and quicker, comes back in. Plays off of contact, and that's now 10-5. SMG has lost the momentum, Marquis.
Yeah, for sure. Like, that's 3 rounds in a row for Alter Ego Celeste in this half. That's the momentum going away. You can see them getting the wind knocked out of their sails because 10-5. I mean, 75 coming into this half looked pretty good, but 10-5, it's just starting to look more difficult, and they need to save on this round 2.
Save means that there's going to be an 11-5, not to mention with the wave, with the speed at which Aneri is playing right now, she's already gotten her ultimate. Not that it's necessary anyway. They call out the side is clear. We've got no ultimates on the side from SMG, and they're just looking for some heads with Sheriffs right now, but it's not a duel that they can really take comfortably. Crosshair not quite lined up as well as K for Daddy would have wanted to.
Fixky gets taken down as well. Not looking good for them, and Harry just sliding around the map. Finds a third as well. Oh no, she's not gonna find this one, as Kohibi was ready for that, but Ayumi is gonna finish Kohibi off.
Okay. 11-5. On paper, this is Alter Ego Celeste's map to take home right now. That said, though, SMG, that was a save. They'll be able to buy back now, and they're calling that second timeout.
Yeah, they need it. This game is getting out of their control, and they're gonna need to play so clean on this defensive side in order to catch up, because that's 6-round deficit.
6 rounds. Have we seen SMG come back from such games before?
Hard to say. Like, we've seen them come back against NGX. So
yeah, apart from NGX earlier today, other than that, not that much comes to mind.
Yeah, definitely
it's
not
have
much.
To be near flawless.
And it's against Alter Ego Celeste, the most difficult team to come back against.
And I really just think it's because it's fracture on defense right now. It's so annoying to have to watch for so many of these different spots. AECL, they're finally getting their run of the way right now. Whichever site they want to break into, just because it's a Neri sliding forward, just because it's a Neri sprinting forward, SMG are having a tough time reacting to it. I mean, take a look at this. Overdrive now, and she's going past the doors, not even blinded. Yoki thought she might have been. Can't quite find anything. Kohibi coming in to separate the pack from the head, though, but oh my god, a Yubi and Oriothelia just come back in to reaggress. And now it's a near flawless win as they continue to push forward into overtime. K for Didi, though, looking to stop them in their track. Along with Fixkey, they find 2.
It's 2v3 right now. It's a little bit more doable, definitely. Gets flashed. Door doesn't close in time. Be able to reload. Fixkey makes it even.
She's got orbital.
She has the orbital strike. Might be able to use it against Natsky. No, wants to save it. That stun coming out though. Natsky is able to get match point.
What is that fault line?
Match point.
And that's just why you why you pick Breach. All the way from inside of A main, it just stops her right dead in her tracks. She was thinking that she could go into tap, maybe clear out the site itself, but Little did she know, Napsky was above. And of course that fault line as well, just so pesky. This is now match point for Alter Ego Celeste. And a 7-round deficit for SMG. Not likely at all. They've got nothing but light shields. All the ultimates in the world can't possibly save you from this.
There's a stun as well. Oh, there's the orbital strike. Going to fry Cage for Dike as well. The ultimates. Oh, Ayumi with a
Face
double
your
headshot
fear.
too. Big Skido takes one down.
A little bit of a recovery. They find one more. Yoki already sensing that this could be a hit towards the A side. She's got her Rolling Thunder. Needs to use it at the right time. Maybe to slow down the plant. Maybe to retake. She's using it to stop the plant instead. And it does work. But a counter Rolling Thunder comes in. And then Aureophilia just sticks the spike down right back where it belongs. Iceberg propping up the fault line now. Fixkey coming in from tower. It's a little bit all too clear. And with a Sky Smoke in the way, the odds are stacked. Stacked so high against SMG. We push up front, a bit of a flash,
Player
but
standing.
still the positions are too good. The tiny gap works out in their
Attackers
favor.
win.
And Iceberg, they push us into map number 5, Marquis.
Oh, we're actually going to game 5, and game 5 on Haven
God.
is gonna be something. And this series is definitely delivering. And between the two teams, they've 13-3, 13-7, 13-7, 13-5. Alter Ego Celeste's wins are much more dominant. Like they're a little bit further than the Team SMG wins. And we're coming into map 5, and Alter Ego Celeste seems to have found their mojo yet again.
I don't think it's ever left them. I think it was just the maps, and Fracture is one that really gives them so much breathing space, so much room. Wherever you want to go, I mean, with 4 different parts of the map for SMG to defend from, Alter Ego Celeste just continue to slam it forward every single time, and SMG is left dazed and stunned, unable to react. So despite the heroics, despite such a strong start, they weren't able to secure a single round on their defending half.
Yeah, not at all. And Alter Ego Celeste were just too good. And SMG on the attack side, they just struggle a bit too much. Even in the rifle round, on the defensive side rather. In the rifle round, they just lost the rifles, and Alter Ego Celeste just ran over them right after that. And you know, this puts a blemish on Team SMG's Fracture win rate. That's gonna be
You were right.
90% now instead of 100%, because Alter Ego Celeste have made them lose their first Fracture match.
Man, you are so right. But that's the thing. Like, this is why Alter Ego Celeste didn't ban Fracture. I mean, if any team would know that when you look at SMG's history so far, if they get a chance, quite likely they will pick Fracture. It's something that they've practiced. It's something that they've somehow figured out. But Fracture is also such a fractured map. It's Fracture. I mean, excuse the pun. I really do mean that there are so many different spots that you have to defend, and that's something that Alter Ego Celeste really knows how to play. Which is why, when we go on to Haven, oh my god, you can see where I'm going with this, because you know that both these teams have the potential to push out. However, SMG, they are a little bit more labored now. They've been playing for a very long time. They know that there's so much pressure against them just because they're playing against Alter Ego Celeste. They might be playing with that slow pace that we've been seeing so far. And Alter Ego Celeste, on the other hand, looking at this game, they've woken up.
Definitely, and looking at the highlights, all the plays from Inari, all the plays from Ayumi, the lockdowns on the sites, making sure that SMG don't get free kills, is just too much for SMG to handle this time around. And you can see that the SMG that we saw on Breeze doesn't seem to be the SMG here. I mean, Kohibi still had her heroics, but the rest of the teams, they looked a bit more gassed.
Yeah, running out of it a little bit, and it's just tough. I mean, there were signs of life. But once we got onto the second half, they just weren't able to defend whatsoever. That's the thing. That's what I'm worried most about when we go into Haven.
I completely agree. So we'll have to see what happens later on, because Team SMG, Haven is going to be their 7th map of the day, and it hasn't really been a short day for them. Like the first series was pretty long, and we're gonna have to see if they can turn things around here, because when we're going to game 5, and I'm happy for that, because this series has definitely been delivering plays left and right from both teams. Amazing executes, amazing teamwork, and it's been such a ride so far.
It's just top freaking notch. We love it. We love for all of these things to happen. And ACL are getting challenged once more as we move on into Haven after this break.
Wanna get it crunk in the club, crunk in the club, with a crunk in the club, crunk in the club, crunk in the club, crunk in the club, with a get it crunk with a couple hundred thugs. Crunk in the club, crunk in the club, with a crunk in the club, crunk in the club, crunk in the club, crunk in the club, with a get it crunk with a couple hundred thugs. Everybody round, everybody round, everybody round, everybody round here. Everybody round, everybody round here. Know we getting hype. Everybody round, everybody round, everybody round, everybody round, everybody round here. Know we getting hype.
Welcome back, folks. VCT Game Changers, APAC, and now Grand Finals, map number 5. You push past the fog of war, and on the other side, the final boss themselves, Alter Ego Celeste. On their map now, I mean, this is just the decider map. Both teams, Haven. I'm Quack. This is key, and honestly, this I feel could go either way.
I agree. Haven is favored by both teams. In fact, I think that's the reason why they left it for the decider. They picked what they felt like they could win first. That worked for SMG on split. Funnily enough, there was a bit of a reversal. SMG won a Celeste Breeze pick, and Altiga Celeste won SMG's Fracture pick.
It's just unbelievable how these games have gone so far. I mean, SMG initially with such a crazy performance so far, but then all of a sudden on Fracture, a map which has so many different entrances, allowed for AECLs just to exploit that on their attacking side. As we move on into Haven, another map which can be argued to be a rather attack-sided map as well, just because of the 3 sites, you can bet that Alter Ego Celeste are going to exploit that too, which is why SMG, they're gonna have to dig deep for this one.
For sure. If they want to take it all, they have to dig deep. And it's all coming down to this one map. We are going into the 5th game. The last map of the day, of the series, of the opens. And it's going to be between 2 teams that both of these teams have already qualified for Elite. Right. There's really, the stakes are relatively pretty low for them. The stakes are mostly bragging rights. For Alter Ego Celeste is, will they win it all again? For Team SMG is, will they be the first one to win an open outside of Alter Ego Celeste?
That's exactly it. Whether you're gonna win it all again, whether it's gonna be that clean sweep, this time not so clean anymore, but still a sweep nonetheless, because they haven't dropped a single grand finals ever since we've started VCT Game Changers APAC this year. This might be the first time, and we just don't know yet until we see how SMG truly performs here on Haven. SMG, I think they're actually the first team. Well, not entirely the first, because X10 has been in this spot before, pushing ACL to all 5 maps.
Yeah.
But that was a while ago. SMG are now the second challengers to this play, and they might be the ones to send AECL down, and for the first time dethroning the queens, the goddesses themselves. That said, though, both teams are strong. Both teams have played Haven. They have been... It's been a while since they played each other on Haven, in fact. That said, they have played it this open so far. I mean, we just saw SMG play it this afternoon against NGX. We saw ACL play it against NGX as well, and also Arresta just a couple of days ago. That's why this really truly could go either way.
For sure, and we really don't know, right? Like, when it comes to the executions, when it comes to, there's a little bit of gambling, 50-50, that the players need to take. Whether these 50-50s go their way or not. Like, for example, Fixky, in that situation, she had a 1v2, she got 1 kill, she takes a 50-50, decides to gamble to the left, but actually Iceberg peeks out to the right. Whether the coins flip heads, whether the gambles go in your favor, it really just depends. But it's game 5 right now, and it's all down to this one map. It's really just all down to who can win on Haven.
It's going to be tough. And I'm starting to feel a little bit winded. I can't imagine how the SMG players are feeling right now, considering how they've been playing for so long. Onto Haven, you can try to play loose. It might work, but I think you're going to need some strats, and you're going to need to pull them out if you want to secure some wins. Maybe send out a couple of fakes, maybe bait some rotations, because against a team like Alter Ego Celeste, you need everything that you possibly have, because their duels, their frags are just that strong. We saw how well SMG could perform as a team on Split and on Breeze, but when it comes down to these maps, honestly, it still can go either way. And if we go into agent compositions, if we go into agent select fairly soon, you will see that Alter Ego Celeste have been changing things up. They've been picking things like the Fade. We've been seeing, a slightly more default Omen, and the Chamber coming out. It's going to be tricky, to say the least.
Yeah, it's gonna be Fade, Omen, Raze,
Raise.
Chamber, and Sova. I believe that's probably the lineup they're gonna
Yeah.
go for. That's the most recent one that they've run. So the Fade, I think, has also been very very different for teams because most of these teams, in fact, all of these teams probably have not run Fade just yet. Altigo Celeste are the innovators of this league. When Astra first came out, they were also the first ones to try it. KO first came out, they were the first ones to run it. Sky, same thing. Neon, we see her as well. We don't really see her on other teams. Neon and Fade on Fracture even.
That's just the thing. It's something that I think SMG will actually have to try to adapt around because Fade, she's still a relatively new agent. Yeah, you could shoot down her abilities, but given the right timing, given the right strats, given the right plays, there's just still so much value that she could provide. There's still so much that teams that haven't played that much against her, they might not really know how to respond to it. The Haunt, I mean, it's kind of like a Reyna Lear if you think about it, because you need to shoot it down. If you don't, you're spotted. At the same time, a seize can decay you, which that takes a chunk out of your health. You have to be very, very careful about it, and that's why it's something that actually might just give Alter Ego Celeste an edge up in this final map.
Yeah, we'll see. But SMG, we saw them against NGX on Haven. They were on the back foot, but they somehow turned it around. So they really know how to play this map. They really know how to dig deep into their strats. But for Alter Ego Celeste, of course, they never run out of strats. Like they're not a team that I wouldn't say that I've ever seen them run out of strats. They looked a bit like they had a little bit of difficulty earlier today against SMG on 2 maps, but still not gonna count them out on Haven, especially. They've been pretty good on this map as well.
Yeah, man. Almost never. AECL, even when it comes down to the final moments, you got players who can just summon something within them. We've seen it from Oriophilia today. We've seen it from Aneri almost always. Onto Haven now, and it's just that huge toss-up. SMG has practiced this before. They've made it work before. They've done it against NGX. But it's just so incredibly important right now that both sides figure out a way to control the map. Regardless of which side you start on. Because even though this is going to be ACL on defense,
Select your agent.
they're going to push out.
Yep, definitely gonna push
Guarantee
out.
it.
I think they're the ones I'm not sure if they're the ones who chose the side over here. I'm actually not sure for the 5th map, but between these two teams, it's really just will SMG be able to bring that magic back in, or is the fatigue going to set in? For Alter Ego Celeste, are they able to just bring their regular Alter Ego Celeste godliness into the server, or will the cracks resurface yet again against Team SMG?
Oh man. This is it. The final map in the final VCT Game Changers APAC Open. Before we move into overtime, before we move into last chance, the teams have already qualified. And like you mentioned before, it comes down to this. Will Alter Ego Celeste secure their sweep, secure their spot without dropping a single grand final? Or will SMG be the first challengers to take them down since last year?
You're gonna have to see this map. The agent picks comfort lineups for both teams. Nothing surprising. This is what we've come to expect from both sides. But SMG are the ones going to be starting on the attacking side, where they probably expect to win 8 rounds at least if they want a chance to take this all.
8 rounds, that's a magic number. That said, though, never quite sure how you can actually secure that 8. This time, look at how Alter Ego Celeste has themselves positioned. They're giving up control over B, not really. Not even peeking out. They're just leaving it all up to that trademark.
Yeah, it's gonna be a B retake for them. I'm really stoked to see this go all the way to 5 games because it's been exciting so far. I might not be reaching overtime levels. Like it's been 13-5,
Hey,
7,
not
7,
yet.
3, but not yet exactly. And I think Haven is the map that I've seen a lot of overtimes in.
It's entirely possible. Both teams have pushed games into overtimes on this map. Both teams have studied and practiced this map with their compositions. This could either be a really even game, or it could be SMG just starting to run out of gas and Alter Ego Celeste doing crazy shenanigans. That said, though, timer is ticking now, and we're just about to start our first round. AECL looking like they might want to peek in towards A, but nothing too aggressive yet.
Yeah, not yet. And just take a look at who's peeking where. Inari is in Garage. She's gonna want to peek out of that. I'm quite fairly certain that she will eventually, especially with Nebsky behind for her support. But it looks like it's going to be
Oh,
the
there she
A
goes.
players that's peeking out. Inari
There she
already
goes.
thinking about it. Doesn't just yet.
Go get him.
They're looking for that trademark towards B, though, and the spike not really close or committed. And if you take a look at what's happening at C,
There's a collapse.
Ophelia. There is an alarm bot, though, so they've got that going for them, but they've got to be so careful. Nobody's pushing. Nobody's really doing all that much yet. They've taken out the trademark, and now just going in to clear out an area. They stun her, and they push up forward. Dashes out as well, and Nevsky now might just be stuck. Despite that, though, the blind is good. But here comes Envious. She manages to take that one, but here comes Iceberg. You talked about it. They're actually surrounding them. 2 players are all that's left, though, and SMG has the numbers advantage. They rotate all the way over onto A site. I think AECL will have just enough time to make it right as the spike goes down.
Yeah, one thing I
30 seconds
realized
left.
for SMG, they like executing relatively early in the round, and they have the choice
Spike
to
planted.
actually go somewhere else. NGX, for example, has been relatively very slow in the way they play. Oh, she eats a shock dart down to 2 HP. If this were the old shock dart, should be dead by now.
Yeah. Okay. Fault line still could be useful, so might as well spend it before she dies. But here we go. It's the same default crossfire setup, but slowly making their way through. The paranoia did push them off for a second, and now Iceberg pushing up front. Goes back in to find it. But that's just the simultaneous execution coming in from K-Freddy and Yoki. SMG. Once more, they take up the pistol.
Yeah, but this is where they have to be careful because they've lost 2 eco rounds from Alter Ego Celeste so far. So they need to convert. They definitely need to convert this second round.
You're right. I wouldn't be surprised if ACL actually force buys right now. But, alright, surprisingly they don't. It's just going to be that Sheriff right now, and
No messing around in game 5.
no messing around indeed. Envious prepped and ready. The shorty comes though, but she just swings at the right time. And A site has been granted to SMG.
Ivy just a little bit too far to heal up her teammate. But the rest of SMG are here. Envious is just gonna stay under Heaven to provide a little bit of backup support because she's just so low right now.
Okay. Yeah, and all they really need to do this time is just to prevent any further damage coming in from ACL. SMG, they're already in position.
One enemy remaining.
And that's the frag onto its Inari. Only one player gone in the form of Yoki because of a Uni, I believe. And that's still a relative win.
Yeah, much cleaner round than the ones preceding this. Much cleaner second round or after pistol round. But, you know, Alter Ego Celeste, they had the discipline to full save, except for Inari, so that's why she's the only one in light armor. So it's a full buy for everyone else.
That is still something that could work against SMG though.
Definitely will still work because they don't have the firepower right now in SMG. They just have.
Whoa!
What? What?
We were just saying it, but they prove us wrong. The dark cover instantly blocks off an area as well. She thought that she might have been able to get on the site, but no.
Spike planted.
And taking a look at what's going on underneath Hell as well. It's every single player from SMG covering all bases. So it comes down to how coordinated ACL can come in with this retake.
Yeah, it's 3v5 though. They have the better guns, but and the positions as well. So Aneri takes the one hiding in that corner. The rest of SMG though. Oh, they're gonna get spotted. There's the counter flash. It's gonna be a trade. Aneri jumps down, gets a kill. NBS is gonna be there with a Spectre though, gets a kill. There's the paint shells coming out, but SMG convert the bonus rounds and even steal 2 rifles. NBS doesn't even take a bit of damage, so she even retains her heavy armor into this next round.
Oh my goodness. I'm so happy that you noticed that, because that just means that that's 1,000 credits that you get to save up on. And now she's 1 point away from her ultimate. Yoki as well.
Look at SMG's economy.
2 points away. This is that's booming, dude. 3-0. They converted that bonus, and there's just still so much that they can do.
They've been executing well thus far, but again, alter ego. They have a habit of winning rounds they shouldn't be. Oh, but there's a stun coming out. SMG making sure that doesn't happen. NBS already holding his corner to make sure that no one
Spike
sneaks in.
planted.
What is this? Yumi! From the hot, she gets a quick double. The drinks come forward, but then comes Iceberg. And this is the last one left now. And she's... Oh, ACL still has so much time. So much time. Be very careful about this. She tucks herself away in a corner, waiting for them to tap onto it. The dark cover blocks off so much. She needs to sprint the line up for her envious! The perfect sprint, the perfect time! SMG, 4 wins in a row!
We were talking about momentum. We were talking about them being tired. They're not tired at all. That spot though, from the Fade. This is why Fade is great. Retaking B, Ayumi got 2 quick headshots, but NBS was there, snuck into the smoke, killing her, and finishes off the clutch through the smoke. They line up for her like he mentioned.
I'm not gonna lie, I was so scared in that final moment. But when the stars align, when you see that opportunity, you just gotta seize it. Ayumi is not happy about this, and now she's buying up the operator, thinking of peeking out. She walks and she looks, but she doesn't quite find anyone. The shot's been fired, and now SMG are aware. So that's why fast moves, they go straight into the east side. Nightfall connects onto all of them though, and they can't hear a single thing. They stick the plant with all the utilities being dumped on top of them. Yoki solo gets taken out. Sprays through there with the back of Gong as well, and Neri's looking for a bloodbath. Showstopper connects but doesn't quite find anyone. Oreophilia now. Kohibi outside of mid can't quite find anything, and that's all the players dead. AECL
Push a button.
just wait,
Save the day.
and they send in that perfect coordinated retake.
Absolutely insane, but they had to use so many ultimates just to get back that site. It was the Showstopper as well as the Nightfall from Nabsky. They did commit the Rolling Thunder from the side of SMG as well though, but I think they rushed that site a little bit too much. I believe this was the previous round though, so ignore this replay. This is just the previous round. We're not watching the round that just transpired. But man, Alter Ego Celeste, steal it round away, SMG. They have the guns still though. They still have the Blade Storm as well on NBS should she decide to use that, but they're rifling up for everyone anyway.
That said, though, the past 4 rounds, despite winning 4 rounds in a row for SMG, they were rather expensive. That's why economy is still important. If SMG drops this round, they're gonna have to save on the next, and that's when ACL starts to find their momentum. Ayumi,
And she's not biting.
oh yeah, not yet. So SMG might not know that the operator is positioned towards C. They have to be very careful.
Great jump from K4 here, but she does not get the shot out. Maybe the owl drone coming out. SMG look like they're going towards B again.
Quick move. Oh, the tailwind gets caught by the Prowler, but that's not too bad. The Paranoia comes in just to push ACL off of the left side, off of
The
C
flash.
lane. Envious now pushes up front and gets the spray transfer. Has her blade storm at the ready, but Napsky just comes back into sight. Oreophilia now taking out Envious. The only hold is going to come in from the middle, and it's all too clear. Even running it down, Oreophilia not letting go of W as she runs and guns him down. And ACL, they've broken SMG's economy. They've secured the second win, and potentially the third.
Almost a flawless round for them as well. They only lost
actually not too
Inari.
bad.
For SMG, they can still buy. They're gonna have to put the Blade Storm on Envious. Do they want to do this?
I don't think so. It's not a very good buy. If they went in for the rifles, so Spectres make a little bit more sense because they wouldn't have had enough. For Envious can't really like buy up for anyone else. She would have to sacrifice armor for that. So timeout being called. It's another early timeout from SMG, Marquis.
Yeah, it's a good early timeout though, because the last few times they've called timeouts is when Celeste have already built up that lead. And I think that this 2 rounds just stopping LTU Celeste momentum and really maybe figuring things out from here, because they tried B twice and lost twice on that B site in a row. So I think that may have to change, right? I mean, they're gonna have to do some A or C executes as well. This timeout is probably going to just reframe how their executes, reframe, especially their post plans, because they can get the spike down. It's just that they can't get to the post plan positions properly.
Every single time that they try, they just get blocked off. As soon as the spike goes down, AECL are already there to not surprise, but to stop them. And that's the trickiest thing about Haven. You've got so many different spots, but the map is relatively small and easy to rotate around, especially if you've got players hovering over B. And that's what we're seeing coming in from the ACL players. And now the operator going for that pick. The Yumi. She is farming right now.
And the spike is down though. They're not going to that B site just yet. They're just looking for things. But K for that, he takes 124 from that Phantom, I believe, from Oreophilia. Envious preps her dash up, trying to look for kills here on B. There's gonna be that Prowler as well. Not gonna be able to use his dash, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, that will just have to be let go of. You take a look at the positions right now as well. Inari, so cheeky. Thankfully, it's been blocked off by the dark cover, but here comes Oreophilia. Even with the Paranoia as well, she's still able to find 2 before backing off completely. That is huge value because now SMG just don't have much left. Kohibi turns around, gets a quick frag, but now she's being surrounded. Hands up in the air, we have you surrounded! And Inari just finishes it off with that final shot. 3-4 in favor of ACL.
Oh, they're building a big economy on Altigo Celeste as well. They're not losing members here. Only 1 the last 2 rounds, I think. And that just means that SMG really have to win this next round in order to start building the rounds back in. Otherwise, it's yet another eco, and it's just starting to go. Altigo Celeste, they're building the momentum already.
I think they've already built it. They already have the
Revealing area.
ultimates. They've got 3. They got so much credits. And SMG are still just struggling to find that one win to turn this around. A Yumi operator has been so strong at getting the opening picks, but not this time as she whiffs and Kohibi capitalizes. Prowler gets sent out towards A short, and off of the 1 frag, SMG actually making some reads. They're thinking of going towards A.
And that was a huge kill as well, and it's a misread for Altigo Celeste, who actually go out of the A site, and it's now open for SMG to take.
Blocking sight.
So they'll be able to
You
go
should
in to
run.
get the
Bring
spike
them
planted,
down.
but what I'm worried about, though,
Right
again,
here.
is still these ultimates.
Revealing area.
Iceberg, she's got the 100. Not going to use it yet, but still calls out all of them as she lands her recon bolt.
Yeah, the lockdown was used from SMG's side. Still a 5v4 retake though, but Oreo is there for the flank. She gets really low though. K4Daddy is gonna finish her off. Just dodges the shock dart as well. Nobody in the flank anymore, and Iceberg takes Yoki down in the exact same spot, in the exact same corner. Go Hybe. Trying to look for kills through the smoke there. And it's gonna be an execute coming. It's gonna be the trade for hell, but it's gonna be a 2-for-1 instead. Time is ticking though. Time is running out even. I don't think we have the time for this anymore. As Nabsky gets taken down, K4Daddy is just getting out of dodge, but I don't think even she would survive. Oh, she just makes it out in time.
She makes it away, and that is good for SMG's economy as she doesn't have to buy up once more. They managed to bring things back a little bit, but I would still say that the momentum, AECL just has quite a bit. I mean, they've got the resources, even though they've lost this round.
Yeah, they lost 4 members, and they still need to buy up. So that's going to be an SMG on Kohybe, the Spectre in her hands. And for the rest of the team, well, they're going to have enough for full rifles.
Well, those rifles will have to do a lot of work because Yumi's pulling out the tour de force now, and she's watching down the middle. Can't afford to peek out of mid window if you want. And at the same time, look at this coming in from Envious. This could allude to a fake, that they're just continuing to full send onto the site itself. Nabsky getting blocked by the Seekers now, allows for Kohybe to get the frag, and then the trades come in. She picks up the Phantom, puts herself back on top of logs.
Yeah, her favorite spot on Sky. Kohybe on logs. If anyone dares to push from defender spawn, they're gonna be there. But okay, no one's watching the flank right now because there's an alarm bot. But Inari is trying to make her way through that. She gets spotted by the alarm bot, gets vulnerable, misses the headshot a little bit. Oh, that nade though. Gonna dish out a lot of damage onto K4Daddy. He has to swing out. Takes Yoki down, but K4Daddy's sitting there. Ayumi is gonna take 2 down though. It's all down to K4Daddy. Clutch for Daddy. Can you do this? 1v2 right now. Spike planted for her, but that's gonna be the tour de force that she's up against. Gonna take a little bit of damage from that nano storm. She's gonna have to swing wide against Ayumi here. Takes us, oh no, but Ayumi gets the refire.
Is there time? Is there time?
No, there's no time. I don't think she gets this.
Whoa! K4Daddy! Clutch for Daddy! She white swung that such that Ayumi would have to whiff.
Great play from
Look at that.
K4Daddy. That's absolutely insane. Reading the situation right, she does die as well, but it doesn't matter because they get the round win, which is the most important part here. They're on 6th point at this point, and SMG, they have enough economy to buy up a little bit yet again, a little bit damaged buy, but this is the last buy from Alter Ego Celeste.
Standing ahead.
And 6 points, 6 wins means that you've basically secured an even half. Even if you lose all the subsequent rounds. But once again, Alter Ego Celeste, they know that the pressure is up against them. They know that this is map number 5. Pulling out the operator will be Ayumi. She goes in for a bit of a peek. The rest of the squad taking down garage doors. They're just buying all this information and forcing Alter Ego Celeste to rotate.
Look at their positions. There's 3 in garage. They know that SMG loves to push garage, but they're making the wrong read this time around. And if they're gonna have to retake A, most difficult site to retake. Going for the information play here, but she's gonna get denied. Oreophilia just uses from the shadow. She's gonna confirm that they're gonna go A though. There's the rotations coming in for Alter Ego Celeste. There's the Hunter's Fury coming out as well. Not really gonna find that much information. Oh, there we go, going to damage him a little bit. Rolling Thunder coming out. K4Daddy gets 1 kill already.
And that's just now coming back in. She doesn't have to worry too much about the back anymore. Alter Ego Celeste though, might not be a Rolling Thunder, but they've got a spooky Nightfall of their own. And now they're all deafened and marked and decayed.
Oh, but the lockdown from K4Daddy is buying so much time for SMG.
So good. ACL has got about 25 seconds left right now. They need to make a move, but just because they don't really have the advantageous position,
Envious!
they walk up front. It's gonna be the line of Envious. a quick double. Orphelia double of her own, but of course, Kohaimi comes back in to finish things off. SMG, 7-3, Marquis.
Wow, I mean, I know it's attacking side on Haven, and I know that they need 8 to take this map, and they're on their way to that.
One more round. And again, considering that this is the second last of the first half, if they take this round, it's very likely that AECL just won't have the economy for the final round for the first half, meaning we might actually see a 9-3, depending on how this round goes.
Yeah, we'll see, because the economy, like you mentioned, not that great for Altigo Celeste. There's a Bulldog on Iceberg. SMG have been making the right reads so far, and they're deciding to just hit A yet again, and there's only one defender on this A site. It's gonna be a full flank from Altigo Celeste. It looks like they're sending 2 members out mid, but SMG are taking their time though. Take a bit of time before they go inside. If Iceberg can shut this down, no, it's gonna be a trade. K4Dity for Yoki rather, for Iceberg, and they take over the site. All 4 members from AE Celeste are actually coming from the attacker spawn.
They're still going up front there, and this showstopper is really terrifying. Unfortunately, it doesn't really find anyone, and K4Dity pushes all the way up front. Doesn't quite find much, but here comes that frag, and Fixkey repositions with the From the Shadows. And this time, there's just so many question marks if you're in ACL's heads. They go back in to clear out long, thinking that that's where Fixkey's gone, but then that is completely right.
It stopped!
Oh my god, Fixkey!
Last round in the half.
Oh my god, SMG got that magical 8th point.
Oh my god. And it's all because of that one From the Shadows. The Paranoia just bought a little bit more time as well. Magical number 8 and potentially a 9. Just because AECL doesn't have the economy. Of course we can't count them out, but on paper, this could be it. There's so much pressure on the line for AECL right now, and they are feeling it.
Definitely feeling it. The guns are not in their favor. Inari with just a sheriff. What can he do right now in SMG? Again with a great read. They're going on to see, but Oreophilia through the smoke finds K4Dity.
It was so fast. Envious though wanted to push off of this default line. Unfortunately, the Paranoia stops them in their tracks. She's still going up front though. Inside of a Cloudburst now. She goes back in to clear out the back of the site, but Oreophilia still so deadly. Kohaimi comes back in just to make that go away. Now it's down to 3-on-3 retake, and the spike goes down. Seekers just to hold them back. AECL trying to get whatever information they can get, and then there the wall bang from Garage!
One enemy remaining.
Yoki and then Nevsky coming back in. Oh god, Kohaimi the only one left. What did we say, Marquis? Even on the half of all buys, AECL are still deadly. And despite the 8th win, AECL make it 8-4.
The walls are not
Switching
safe.
sides.
There's just so much information coming from the recon bolt. There's so much information coming from the haunt as well. They just knew where everyone was, and all this information, being able to shoot through the walls, was all because of Iceberg. Was all because of that owl drone tag first. Was the recon ball tag for the kill onto Anvius. So that was just absolutely all information play from that Sova.
Wow, I cannot believe what we just witnessed. Like, you said it, man. Information play. That's the strength of that double initiator composition that they have. This is exactly why Alter Ego Celeste has this agent lineup. That said, though, I mean, even then, that first frag coming in from Oreophilia was so fast. Not to mention the Paranoia that just slowed SMG down. It took so many heroics just for SMG to even make it onto site to get the spike down. And that is why, you said it, 8-4 is that magical number. But even then, just because this is
chance.
Haven, the smallest chance, 10% for ACL is still a very big potential.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, between the two teams as well, AEC on attack, they're just really good as well. Like, we've seen them run over Team SMG on the attacking side.
We saw that fracture.
We saw it just the previous map, like you mentioned. So it depends whether Team SMG can make the right reads. They made the right reads. They made the right read in that last round. But even then, Alter Ego Celeste were somehow able to pull that round off out of the hat. Like, where did that come from? Where did those wall bangs come from? That recon ball, that owl drone, all from Iceberg's support to enable her teammates to get those kills. So SMG, they're gonna have to be ready for this. They've built up a lead, that's great. But again, this is Haven. Attacking is such a strong side here.
It is ridiculously strong, and oh my god. I'm just trying to think of the possible win conditions for SMG right now. 8-4 is a great starting score, right? Moving on to the second half. If they can get pistol, even better. But after that, the main thing is you cannot allow for Alter Ego Celeste to get their way. You know they will. You know they will slam sites. You know they'll possibly even push out from both sides of the map, all three sides. And if you're SMG, you have to think very carefully about when you want to push on the attack, when you want to hold, and you cannot sit down just like a sitting duck, because if that happens, you basically give ACL the run of the way.
Aren't you the sitting duck here because you're sitting in your quack?
All right, thanks for that. Oh my god, I just Grand Finals and SMG have the advantage. They still could be the one team to win this Grand Final. Holding the angle now. Envious spots it, but oh, this is dangerous.
Oh, she has to dash out here. The
Nope,
Haunt comes out. She's definitely marked right now. They're gonna know where she is. She's gonna have to run away.
She backs out. No drone, and Kohagi wants to fight. Goes in, gets the peek. She will be able to get one, but here comes Envious with the trade. And Nair's already on the site though. And Kohagi, Envious dancing back and forth. Oh god. It started out well, but now we're back to an even 2v2. Both teams so even. But of course, it's Inari who's down to 10 HP. That's the one that's a little bit cautious. They will be able to walk in onto A. But this is now SMG setting up for that retake. Take a look at the minimap. They
going to B?
might not really expect him. Whoa, where are you going with this? Oh, they lose it. But Navsky just trades it outright. And now it's K4Didi who's down low. It's going to have to take one hell of a headshot in order to turn this round on its head.
It's going to be, 22 HP on her. Body shot, she's gone. She even has the Frenzy. Didn't have the time to switch to Ghost because she didn't want to be detected. So I don't think this Frenzy is the best gun in this situation because she's going to see long.
Oh! She doesn't have any utility either. It's Navsky who has all the advantage in this.
I'll find you.
Okay, you have to get the headshot in order to make this work. But of course, the range just doesn't favor her. Navsky, with an easy shot, picks up the pistol for Alter Ego Celeste.
So close. They got so many good opening frags, but Inari dials it back. Evens things out with the kills. Envious whiffing a little bit of those shots. She had 2 targets in front of her. Fixky didn't get the chance to get some damage done onto Navsky. I think if she got a bit of a headshot there, might have made the biggest difference here. And K4Didi, that weapon just not the best at that range.
Like Marquis, that is why that was such a smart move for AECL to actually go all the way from defender spawn to C, rather than planting on A side itself. And now shorty rounds have been spent. They're being forced to back off. Bit of a dink as well, but it's not even that much damage. ACL now slamming sight so hard. It's gonna be a Yumi as she finds that triple. And of course the sight granted to their team. SMG trying to find whatever they can, but unfortunately it's just frenzies, it's just shorties, and the range does not favor them at all. They jump up, Kohagi whiffs, and it's Inari looking to close this out. Right click in the smoke, they get the frags, and it's a flawless win for AECL.
This is where it starts to get scary. That lead is starting to get eaten up. It's SMG, they have to stop the bleeding. Otherwise, if they lose this next round, it's probably going to be an equalizer. That 8-8 is going to be relatively easy for Alter Ego Celeste. It is going to be their gun round though, so this is where they need to hold. Because Alter Ego Celeste, they're playing fast right now, and SMG just need to be a bit more disciplined.
Oh my god. I don't even know if discipline is gonna save them at this point. They got the rifles now, and they need to make it work, but we just saw how fast AECL goes. When the light is green, they just don't stop. And they kick it into high gear, they kick it into 6th gear, the engine just keeps running. It's gonna have to take Fixkey to anchor in order to make this work. She tries to go in for that flick, but unfortunately Spray just doesn't quite connect in an area up front, close and personal, she gets all of it! Yoki trades, but Ayumi just comes back in. And
Not
now
looking
ever
great.
closer to an ultimate. Oh my god.
I thought they had control over that side Fixkey. Unfortunately, she had to run away from the recon bolt, gave away such a powerful position to shoot down C long. And because she gave that up, it just opened things up. K Fredati swinging off that smoke, and Neri was able to get that kill. And now SMG, they might just decide to save this.
I think they have to. They can't afford to give up some of these rifles, some of these weapons. And that's the free upgrade for Alter Ego Celeste. And look at how cautious they're being as well. They do not want to give up the advantage that they have right now.
Yeah, not at all. Plus, it's just so difficult because next round, K Fredati, Yoki, and Fixkey, they're gonna have difficulties buying up.
Oh gosh. The gap is close. And AECL just could turn this around. And Neri's got her showstopper, and you can bet she's going to want to just rush down a site with that thing. It's gonna have to take a miracle shot just to slow this down. And here she comes. Oh, that's the spray! Instantly tailwinds away. And then the top up by Kohaibi.
Yeah, that's the
Abigail.
shot we're looking for. Let's see if they can get more, because that's gonna be the prowler getting used. Ayumi sprays through the wall, does not get some damage done. The flash really helping out, but the shock dart. Kohaibi gets one though. Immediately gets the headshot. Oh, her teammates are there to save the day as well. Yoki getting the headshot, and Fixkey. How you feeling is SMG. They turn things around.
With a stinger too! And it also came down to the MVP of the round, hold by Envious and Abigail Kohaibi, just inside a sewer itself. The guts to push up front with the guiding light, to hold them back, and then to dance around like this, in this fashion, spraying back and forth with the Phantom. It is so good. So good.
Yeah, this just puts them back on their feet. They got some upgrades as well for Fixkey, who didn't have a gun previously. And now they're able to build up an economy if they can win this next round. But Neri is going to take the first kill on the Envious. Showstopper gets used. No one in that corner though. They all just might be safe. They don't find anyone.
Push back. They do have the rifles, but now they know they have to be very careful about their approach. Coming in from garage, coming in from spawn, it's a little bit too clear. And if you take a look at your mini-map,
Look at
Ayumi's on one hell of an adventure.
Okay, for that he actually checks, but checks at the wrong time. Ayumi can still creep up. I'm not sure they know this just yet. They don't have a turret, they don't have anything that's holding that.
Ayumi! And now she strikes! And all of a sudden, if you're on the site itself, SMG, you feel so claustrophobic because you're not quite sure where to turn. They're backing off for this exact reason, because it's better to save right now. But Ayumi just shuts that first one down. Kohaibi backing off all the way. And she's gonna have to tuck her tail and hide.
It's gonna be yet another reset for SMG. That's the economy we were talking about just now. They were catching up. They had a chance to make it happen, but look at them now. Still not the best. They probably can buy a few rifles here and there if they want to force it. But do you want to do that right now? Do you want to do that when Alter Ego Celeste has the chance to equalize?
One round, and that, like you said, the equalizer. I'm so scared of this. I mean, the pressure is on for both teams. And SMG, the initial push towards the middle just did not reward them the way that they thought. Envious, she did this against NGX, but can't quite do it against ACL. This was why ACL was watching earlier on. They're going in for that mid control just to push Envious off, just to take her down and to give themselves that number advantage.
Yeah, there was no one watching her side, and unfortunately for her, she was watching in the wrong direction. She didn't make it all the way to the corner just yet.
Yeah, I don't think Envious can push out mid anymore. It worked against NGX only because NGX was continually pushing either A or C, but not quite mid. So now, again, Sheriffs, a couple of rifles, SMG are trying to play it safe, trying to play it smart, but no, it's not going to work. Kohibi's going to have to be the one to save the day. She takes down the first player from ACL, but then getting traded. Coming in from the peak now, Fixkey just can't quite catch a break, and this is AECL tying things up 9-9. And of course, SMG is able to fight back, but now how do they come back into this?
Yeah, it looks so difficult because if you take a look at Altigo Celeste, they're everywhere. Fixkey just ran through onto the C site. I think she ran through a smoke, and that's why Kohibi did not expect Oreophilia to come out. She was actually hiding in Cubby, and Fixkey just ran through all the way to site, probably calling it clear because she was all the way onto the defender spawn already. But Oreophilia, sneaky in the back, was able to take both of them down.
These are mind games now. Because a couple of rounds like that, and if you're SMG, you start to feel incredibly paranoid about what's behind you. And it's like there's a hurricane inside of your head, but at the same time, Alter Ego Celeste, every single one of these teams, every single one of these players look at the Ultimates marquee.
Yeah.
Oh,
5
boy.
up on Team SMG. They can use that to their advantage. That Bladestorm definitely going to come out from Envious. Oh, no. That's a Vandal. Prove me wrong. But we'll have to see because Altigo Celeste are streaking. They're coming back from that big deficit from the first half. They've equalized things from a 4-8. And right now, Team SMG are the ones scrambling to figure out how to stop Altigo Celeste.
You want to play? Let's play.
Blinded.
Definitely going for a slightly different approach now. The timeout was that scramble. The timeout was that re-strategizing call. And then the dark cover. I don't know if Fixkey could do this by herself, though. She's waiting to break that recon. It's just a matter of time, as neither team has given up all that much information.
No, not just yet. I think they know where Fixkey is because they saw the trails of the smoke. But they have a rough idea. That's going to be an information play. Either from the shadows.
Oh, wow.
Oreophilia. This could be the counter Rolling Thunder. There's the Seekers as well. They know it's going to be a C. Yeah, it's super expensive. And they didn't really need to spend that many ultimates at the beginning. But right now they're making a good read though. SMG have already rotated into A. There's already 3 members there. Okay, for that he did not move away from that side.
So they're in position for this. They hear the footsteps. They know it all too well as well. But can they actually anchor it down is the other thing. Unfortunately, no. It doesn't seem like it for now because Zaneri and Oreophilia have just gotten the perfect entries onto the site. And because of the sheer timing of things, Neri has been allowed to sneak into this corner and maybe to even push out. Oreophilia Shrouded steps up onto the top of heaven as well. SMG, they might not expect these positions. And not to mention a unit as well. Look at this peak! Oh my god, it's sturdy! And then the blast pack peak! What is that from Neri? The 3rd kill in the round! Economy just might have been shattered. Maybe, oh yeah, it has. Damn!
Alter Ego Celeste. Even after all those ultimates used, they found a way to get into A. They found a way. Even though there were 3 members on A, it didn't matter. They just got into that site, got it for free, just waltzed in, planted a spike, and just took control.
How did they just waltz in like that? SMG knew they were there too, but they weren't able to win out in those duels. for whatever reason, maybe it was the some kind of a utility play, but man. Now back into this one, and all of a sudden it's a B hit. Envious with the blades, looking to stop them, but can't quite connect, and now the Nightfall pushes them away. Yoki's spotted.
Oh, they're actually not going to be. They're changing their minds. They might go A this time.
It's good. Because they can't hear anything. SMG just has no idea. Kfredati's the only one that might be aware, and by this point it's a little bit too late.
Yeah, there's the smoke coming out as well. Oreophilia finds the flank too. They're leaving no cracks in their post plant here. There's a grenade coming out as well. It's just gonna be so difficult to get anything done here for Team SMG. They did eco though, but they're not even finding a single kill.
One enemy remaining.
And there he's gonna get the third. Oh, okay, Freddy. Not enough.
Was she wallbanged from the bottom?
Yep, from below. Iceberg was on site for that wallbang.
How the hell? And here we are, 11-9, 2-round gap. SMG will be able to buy back in this round, but then again...
Remaining. Player standing.
Oh, man. Because you have to think, this is the conundrum. You buy, and if you lose, the next round is match point. You just can't afford all that much. They need to make this round work. It's do or die, heaven or hell. Can we make this win?
Oh, it's gonna be a showstopper.
No!
And there he finds Fixky. Doesn't even get to get out of dodge. Aphrodite aiming, defending the side. Gets taken down as well. Not looking good for SMG as Ineri also takes Yoki down. Such a heartbreak. Alter Ego Celeste have already gotten a spike down. And they know that they need to save these rifles for just a chance to survive.
Just a chance.
Watching here.
And that chance is still relatively slim. And you just have to give props to Alter Ego Celeste. They knew that this was coming. They knew that it was going to be some kind of a defensive play from SMG. Hence, the showstopper. Hence, all of these aggressive pushes down C. And SMG just will not be able to react to it. The perfect execute, the perfect push. And it pushes SMG back. Backs against the ropes, and now they have no choice but to play defense.
Match point.
Can't even rope a dope. AECL have their way in this game because take a look at economy, Marquis. They've maxed out.
It's absolutely terrible for Team SMG as well. They can't even buy rifle plus light on some of their members. I believe for the rest of the three that did not save. Okay, we have one rifle on Yoki's side, so at least there's one. But Kfredite and Fixky. C-side has been pretty vulnerable so far. And they only have 2 Spectres. Maybe playing up close might change things up for them even. Oh, it looks like it might be a B hit instead. So Alter Ego Celeste are changing things up. I think this is the first time they're going to be planning on B. And it looks like they've got control over it, but Yoki is all the way onto Gong. They're using the lockdown as well. Fixky and Kfredite with the Spectres. Fixky 1 HP though is able to make it out of dodge. And they're gonna try to go onto A instead, where there's an Envious waiting with her operator. She sees the jump peaks. Just waiting for them to actually dare them to peek, but Ineri gets a straight up headshot onto her. And she's not able to survive this 4v4 retake for SMG right now.
What a monster. That peak just turned this completely around, and now they're thinking the hit's coming towards A, but take a look at the minimap. Nevsky, what a lurk. Kfredite takes her down, and there's still a bit of a chance. 4v3, and with the Spectres, Kfredite, no!
30 seconds
Jumping
left.
down, she gets spotted by an Aerie. What a smart peek coming in from her. Just the perfect reads, and SMG are a little bit slow for this retake now.
And they make it just in time for the plant to go down, but they can't stop it. They're looking to take someone down, but they just can't find a single frag. Now it's gonna be all 3 on C Long. Let's see if they can take this. The angle is not great for C Long either.
Yo, Fixie is from the shadows, though. She has to do something with it. Something, anything.
Nowhere to run!
Goes back in for the peek now.
Last player
Kohabi getting
standing.
tagged up. Hunter's Fury, and they're all blocked off. And there's only one player left. An easy shot for Anari, and Alter Ego Celeste close this out. 13-9. And they continue on with their Dominion non-stop grand finalists, grand champions of VCT Game Changers APAC. The goddesses, Alter Ego Celeste.
Wow, that was an amazing 5-game series, and I dare say that was the closest one as well, because no one is. It was 13-9. SMG really had a chance, especially after that first half, but they just could not find their footing on the defensive side. This is the closest that Alter Ego Celeste have been almost taken on the tournament, but you know what? That's not gonna happen just yet. Not in this season. Not in these opens. They're gonna have to wait till Elite to have another shot against Alter Ego Celeste, but they had another perfect season from them. Open 1-6 last year, FSL Elite last year, opens 1-4 this year as well. That's 11 grand finals in a row that they've won.
This Open 6, that's not even counting FSL Elites, dude. Alter Ego Celeste, there's a reason why they are that strong. It comes down really close now, and that shows the growth of the teams, but it also shows that Alter Ego Celeste continue to stay on top. They continue to innovate. They continue to find different ways to ensure that teams below them, beneath them, do not catch up, do not dethrone them. And it is just admirable. I mean, coming to challenge a strong team is incredible. But it's even more incredible to show that you can continuously stay on top in this fashion.
Yeah, it's just so difficult to do that consistently, and Celeste have done that, and I think that's the most impressive part of this. Like you mentioned, staying at the top is probably the most difficult part. Like maybe staying good, staying at the top 2, top 3, potentially a lot easier than staying at number 1 consistently. Number 1 every single time. SMG came so close today, and such a heartbreak to see that they just could not convert their lead on Haven. It's just Alter Ego Celeste are just too good, and we can see that in the highlights here. How Alter Ego Celeste just made things work. SMG full control over the first half, got that.
Oh my
8-4.
god.
Ayumi with those kills, it was crazy. But Alter Ego Celeste, they were able to turn things around.
I just realized as well, like, they started this off with 8-4. This was a comeback from Alter Ego Celeste, and we were anticipating it. We knew that this could have happened, and of course it did. Alter Ego Celeste, truly just too good. Every single time they collect on these wins, they are not backing down. They might have felt a bit of pressure. They might have lost Split. They might have lost Breeze. But back towards maps, and they are just recover. Fracture, Haven. I cannot believe this.
Such a close game as well, but you could see there was a little bit of the fatigue as well. The players of SMG just didn't look as sharp as they did back in Fracture, back in Breeze. They did so on the attacking side, but on defense, everything just started seeming like Alter Ego Celeste were just half a step faster, maybe a whole step faster than Team SMG. And Alter Ego Celeste defend their throne. They're just sitting on top there. You know what? We didn't see many aces today. I was hoping to see much more of that today, but man, Alter Ego Celeste really they're just finding ways to win.
They really, really do. Well, we might not really know. We can't really tell just by watching these things happen. I mean, it looks incredibly fun, but one surefire way to find out how they really stay on top will be the winner's interview that we will have coming up pretty darn soon. It's gonna be with Anari, of course. And Marquis got some really interesting questions already prepared, so I mean, it's a bit of a shame for SMG, but it's awesome. I mean, I think Aneri's here with us.
Oh, is she here already? And Neri, are you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we
Oh, yeah,
can.
she is.
That's awesome.
Oh,
Okay,
hello.
well, first of all, congratulations on continuing your winning streak for VCT Game Changers APAC. You know, like we're
Thank
big
you.
fans of Alter Ego Celeste, of course, and you girls have been dominating so far. But what do you guys feel about this clean sweep? Like you have another clean sweep just like last year. Did you expect to do a clean sweep again this year?
Well, for me, I expect a clean sweep ever since last year. I have never doubted my teammates, and I hope in the future we'll still continue the win streak and keep innovating our lineups.
Okay, that's awesome. My second question before I pass the mic on to Quack is that which team do you consider the number two? Because today's series was pretty close, but X10 have also brought you to 5 games. Bren have also been very strong. Between those three teams, which do you consider the closest contender to Alter Ego Celeste?
I guess it kind of depends since every team performance they're not very consistent, so I cannot really say who's number two. But I would say like maybe top three is Brand, SMG, and X10.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are definitely the other teams. But I mean, just again, congratulations, Alter Ego Celeste and Aneri as well. You guys are such a strong team, and you consistently innovate to find new ways to play the game, such that you're able to stay on top. I just have one question, I guess, because between now and Game Changers APAC Elite, that's quite a bit of time. What's next for Alter Ego Celeste from now and then?
I think we have like a tournament next week, like an Aces ROG tournament next week. But after that, I think we're gonna go on a long vacation before prepping for Elite and just take a break.
A well-deserved vacation, of course. I bet you guys will still continue to play the game to continuously stay on top for sure, because up towards Elite, that's going to be crazy. And of course, the global Game Changer series that we will have sometime this year. I mean, I can't wait to see how that goes. But Marquis, do you have anything else?
Oh, my last question is, I think, the secret sauce. I want to know what's in the secret sauce. How do you stay the best all this time? How do you stay on top? Because every single team seems to be improving,
Yeah,
but
you
none
have
of
no
them
coach or
have caught up.
IGL, right?
Yeah, we have no coach or IGL. We kind of just think of the ideas ourselves in a custom map together. Just kind of share our ideas.
All right, it's
That's the
pretty much
sauce.
a democracy for them. That's a secret sauce. Maybe that's the way it works. Anyway, congratulations, Neri. Thank you so much
Thank you.
for joining us in this interview.
you.
You are amazing. Your team is amazing.
We worship
You've been
you.
very dominant thus far, and we're just so excited to see games from you all the time.
Okay, thank you so
Every
much.
single time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, I guess that's what we have from Aneri. You heard her voice. You heard her. Her name is Odella Abraham. And Aneri as well. Know her, remember her, because you will see a lot more. And I think you can catch her on social media as well. I mean, she's been a bit more active on Twitter. Paper Rex are huge fans of her as well. I think that's pretty cool to mention. I think she streams somewhere occasionally every now and then too. And that's what we have. I mean, please definitely do show a lot of support for all of these players, because they deserve every single bit of success coming their way. Alter Ego Celeste for sure, but also Team SMG as well, because that is one hell of a performance coming into this open number 4. And I mean, do you have anything to say, Marquis?
I mean, it was so close, but again, the reigning goddesses still reign
The
supreme.
goddesses.
They're still sitting pretty at the top. The next
Worship.
chance will be, of course, at Elite, where teams, they're gonna go on long vacations. They're gonna go retool. We might see some roster changes. We might see some differences in the way people play. So I'm looking forward to that, and I can't get enough, because today's games were just absolutely top notch, and this is the quality of the games moving forward. Everyone's just getting better. Everyone's just really improving. And I still long to see for the day where someone really challenges Alter Ego Celeste. SMG did a very good job of that. just not successful, just ever so close.
So close. But then again, Haven, man, what a comeback. 13 to, what was it, 9? 13 to 8? That is just absolutely unbelievable coming from Alter Ego Celeste. Like you said, every team is growing, and those teams include Alter Ego Celeste. So you're going to want to catch up so much more, because we will have more Game Changers APAC action coming in the following weeks with open overtime. That's all we have for now, though. We are Hey, I'm Quack. This is KeyCast. Please show him a lot of love, because he's been casting with a sore throat for the entire day. Twitter.com/KeyCast. Please go follow him. That's all we have now. Catch us next time. This is it for us. Goodbye, and thank you for watching.
With a couple hundred thugs.
Headshot.
With a clock in the club, clock in the club, clock in the club, clock in the club. With a couple hundred thugs. Everybody down, everybody down, everybody down, everybody down here. Everybody down, everybody down here. No, we get it. Everybody down, everybody down, everybody down, everybody down, everybody down here. No, we get it. Crunk in the club, with a crunk in the club, crunk in the club, crunk in the club, crunk in the club, with a couple hundred dollars. Crunk in the club, crunk in the club, with a crunk in the club, crunk in the club, crunk in the club, crunk in the club, with a crunk with a couple hundred dollars. Everybody down, everybody.